to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together.
Birds are flying strong and fearless, green is greener in shrubs and trees. The skies have never been so clear, air is purer for us to breathe.
Tomorrow will never be the same, there's not much for us to proclaim. Now that we have learned so well, nature can renew itself and sustain.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet, the squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same, there is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together.
Birds are flying strong and fearless, green is greener in shrubs and trees. The skies have never been so clear, air is purer for us to breathe.
Tomorrow will never be the same, there's not much for us to proclaim. Now that we have learned so well, nature can renew itself and sustain.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet, the squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same, there is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together.
Birds are flying strong and fearless, green is greener in shrubs and trees. The skies have never been so clear, air is purer for us to breathe.
Tomorrow will never be the same, there's not much for us to proclaim. Now that we have learned so well, nature can renew itself and sustain.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together.
Birds are flying strong and fearless. Green is greener in shrubs and trees. The skies have never been so clear. Air is purer for us to breathe.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There's not much for us to proclaim. Now that we have learned so well, nature can renew itself and sustain.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together.
Birds are flying strong and fearless. Green is greener in shrubs and trees. The skies have never been so clear. Air is purer for us to breathe.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There's not much for us to proclaim. Now that we have learned so well, nature can renew itself and sustain.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together.
Birds are flying strong and fearless. Green is greener in shrubs and trees. The skies have never been so clear. Air is purer for us to breathe.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There's not much for us to proclaim. Now that we have learned so well, nature can renew itself and sustain.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together.
Birds are flying strong and fearless. Green is greener in shrubs and trees. The skies have never been so clear. Air is purer for us to breathe.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There's not much for us to proclaim. Now that we have learned so well, nature can renew itself and sustain.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together.
Birds are flying strong and fearless. Green is greener in shrubs and trees. The skies have never been so clear. Air is purer for us to breathe.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There's not much for us to proclaim. Now that we have learned so well, nature can renew itself and sustain.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your
can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together.
Birds are flying strong and fearless. Green is greener in shrubs and trees. The skies have never been so clear. Air is purer for us to breathe.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There's not much for us to proclaim. Now that we have learned so well, nature can renew itself and sustain.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together.
Birds are flying strong and fearless. Green is greener in shrubs and trees. The skies have never been so clear. Air is purer for us to breathe.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There's not much for us to proclaim. Now that we have learned so well, nature can renew itself and sustain.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Much for us to proclaim. Now that we have learned so well, there is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together.
Birds are flying strong and fearless. Green is greener in shrubs and trees. The skies have never been so clear. Air is purer for us to breathe.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There's not much for us to proclaim. Now that we have learned so well, nature can renew itself and sustain.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together.
They can tell you stories which are birds are flying strong and fearless. Green is greener in shrubs and trees. The skies have never been so clear. Air is purer for us to breathe.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There's not much for us to proclaim. Now that we have learned so well, nature can renew itself and sustain.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together.
Birds are flying strong and fearless. Green is greener in shrubs and trees. The skies have never been so clear. Air is purer for us to breathe.
Tomorrow will never be.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Namaste, Globe, and a very warm, loving, and happy welcome to all our viewers and listeners. Let me start today with 3 Gayatri Mantras. Om Bhurbhuvah Swaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yona Prachodayat. Om Bhurbhuvah Swaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yona Prachodayat. Om Bhurbhuvah Swaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yona Prachodayat. Now, what is our topic today? Our topic is happiness and meditation. So, you might know that yesterday, March 20th, was the UN International Day of Happiness. We don't doubt that our world has been facing unprecedented challenges, and so well-being matters now more than ever. Don't you agree? Are you, as a person, happy? And are you contributing to the happiness of those around you? Now, who are the people that you surround yourself with? The people that matter, of course, right? Now, can we all help ourselves and each other in this quest for happiness? Often we've noticed that the very tiny, small things in life contribute towards our happiness. Someone smiling at me and saying, "Good morning." Personally, you know what? I love that. My heart opens up with joy. I know I'm easily pleased, right? Still, what are the things that make you happy? Think about this while I remind you of something that your cooperation can help the community with. Yes, you guessed right. Today, the 21st of March, which is a Sunday, is Census Day. So please remember to fill out your census form online today. By taking part, you'll help your community get the services needed now and in the future both. And the census gives us a picture of all the people in the households in England and Wales. Now, meanwhile, let's go to our first guest, all the way to India, whose topic of the day is happiness, the ultimate goal of life. Our speaker is the dynamic, highly motivating, and entertaining speaker, Himani. Himani has an MBA in marketing and has worked as a manager in multinational companies like Reliance and Birla. Now she is successfully working as a life coach, corporate trainer, and motivational speaker. Himani founded Himani's Happiness Hub with a vision to spread happiness around the globe. Now, her aim is to share her knowledge with everyone by training them to use their inner power to achieve their goals. She has delivered more than 2,000 training programs in different cities of India, USA, UK, Africa, and Singapore. All these public programs. And to date, she has shared the secret with more than 800,000 people globally. Namaste and welcome, Himani.
Namaste, Sarita ji. Thank you so much for this beautiful, warm welcome. And I really love your smile.
Thank you.
This gives a feeling of really we are celebrating the happiness day.
We are.
Okay. So, my dear friends, I welcome you all on the behalf of Healing Our Earth. And this is the beautiful program they have arranged, they have organized for the International Happiness Day. Right. So let me teach you something on happiness because I am a happiness coach. My organization is Himani's Happiness Hub. So I talk a lot about happiness and how happiness is important, how much happiness is important in our life. Okay. So first of all, United Nations have declared that 20th March will be celebrated as a happiness day in 2013. We are celebrating Mother's Day, we are celebrating Father's Day, we are celebrating Valentine's Day, we are celebrating Patriotic Day, we are celebrating different festival days. So why UN has decided that we should celebrate the happiness day? Because the today's scenario shows that depression level, stress, anxiety, negative thinking is increasing each and every day worldwide. And what is the solution for that? Only and only the positive feeling, and that feeling is happiness. And people are not aware about staying happy. Of course, we are talking a lot about happiness, but we are not at all happy because we are running after many things in our life, but we forget to stay happy. And that's why United Nations got inspiration from Bhutan. Do you know Bhutan is a country which doesn't have all the facilities in the world. It is not among the richest countries in the world, but Bhutan is one of the happiest country. And if I'll talk about Bhutan, they give happiness a lot of importance because they are not counting much, or they are not giving much importance on the national gross income, but they are giving importance on the national happiness income, because they say is that this monetary income, but the happiness income, if you'll compare, then happiness income will win the race, because happiness is the ultimate goal of human life. And that's why with this inspiration, United Nations have declared that in this whole world we are going to celebrate 20th March as a happiness day, so that we can give importance about happiness, we stay happy. And if we'll definitely stay happy, we'll definitely get success, get development in our life. Because if any country wants the development and all the people are unhappy, how can that country will develop? Simple example, if there is one company, all the employees are unhappy, then how much their productivity is, then for example, how energetically they'll work? No, they'll not work with that full energy, full capacity, because they are unhappy. But in the comparison, if we have a company there all the employees are happy, then the productivity will increase, their energy will be high, so this company will develop a lot. So that's why United Nations is giving the importance to the happiness day, and that's why we have celebrated yesterday as the International Happiness Day. And of course, Finland is the happiest countries among the all. It won the award of happiest country, and every country should compete in this sector. I feel that because my story is totally connected with happiness. If I'll share my story, Sarita ji has already shared something, but let me share. I have completed my MBA. I have worked with Reliance. I have worked with Birla. They are like very well-known corporates in India. I was on a very good position. I have 40 people working under me. I was earning good. Everything was there, but I was not at all happy. And the biggest reason behind my unhappiness was I was not at all enjoying my job, because that job was not my hobby, or that job was not my passion. I just did this degree or achieved that job just because that I was running after money, but I was not giving the importance of happiness. And at that time, I became so upset, so depressed. And I really realized that I have to make my passion into profession. I have to convert my passion into profession to be happy. And at that time, I quit my job, and I found out that training is my passion, teaching, learning, everything. I just love it. I just love that work. So I want to make my career into training industry. Everyone was resisting me. They had negative feedback about this, that Himani, have you heard any female speaking from this stage? Because this is a male dominated industry. And of course, it is very tough to handle the crowd, because I have to go on the stage, I have to do the public speaking. And they gave me that negative command that Himani, females are not successful in the public speaking field, and your age is like, you're so young, so who is going to listen to you? You don't have any experience, nothing at all. So everyone is resisting me, but only one voice is supporting me, and that voice is coming from my heart. And I always say that you need to listen to your heart, because we are always listening to the world, but we are just defocusing, or we are just neglecting our heart. I always say that though our heart is on the left position, but it always says the right things. And I listened to my heart. I decided to quit my job, and I came into this industry. I started my career by giving my lectures in the garden, and 10, 15 people were listening to me, but they really enjoyed my program, because I was talking on happiness, and I was very much happy in that work. So though my work was very small, I shifted from the corporate field to, I was like at that time nothing. I didn't have any identity, but I was only and only happy. And that happiness brings everything in my life. Slowly and gradually, everybody started organizing my program worldwide. I have got many opportunities to work on the biggest stage, plus biggest corporates, biggest you can say social groups, and different clubs and schools and colleges. And now the result is, in the last 8 years, I have trained more than 8 lakh people globally. I achieved everything, and success came to me. Why? Because I followed happiness. If you'll follow happiness, then success will follow. But if you are going only on the with money or success, and you are neglecting happiness, then nothing matters at all. Because see, I'll always say that if you have everything in your life but you are not at all happy, then that success has no value. I don't resist that you don't go for money, or you don't go for success. But if you want to be successful person, add happiness, so you become a happy and successful person, a happy and a rich person, a happy student, a happy housewife, a happy businessman. Add happiness in everything. And this is my story. So I just I always teach in my workshops. I have happiness workshop, and I teach everyone that give maximum focus on happiness in your life, and you will see everything will follow, everything will come. Whatever you want, you will get. But first law is to stay happy. And for happiness, actually, I have to kept my organization name is Himani's Happiness Hub. That means I teach people that make your life the hub of happiness, stay happy and spread happiness. But people are totally doing opposite things. They become the center of all the tensions and all the worries, and oh my god. So no, we have to change our life, and that's why I kept the name Happiness Hub. So start making your life the center of happiness. Be that happy, so each and every person will get happiness vibes from you, right? Your aura should be vibrant. Your face should be like that. So anyone sees this, anyone see you, they need to become happy, and that happy you have to become. For this happiness, let me teach you some techniques today. Let me teach you some happiness science today. So, for the first and most important, the question, where is real happiness? Happiness is outside or happiness is inside? The answer is happiness is within. Happiness is not a journey, not a destination. It is a journey. In this whole journey of life, if you really want to be happy, you have to cultivate a habit of happiness. You have to make your nature to be happy. See, Swami Vivekananda said that you are the creator of your own destiny. Have you heard this, everyone? Right? So we are creating our future, we are creating our life, and our mind is so powerful. It is well said that whatever you are thinking, whatever you are feeling, you are attracting that things in your life. So if your thoughts are positive, then you are attracting positive things in your life. If your thoughts are negative, you are attracting negative things in your life. Likewise, if your emotions are positive, then you are attracting positive future. And if your emotions are negative, then you are attracting negative future. What is emotion? Energy into motion is equal to emotion. Emotion, that means that is a powerful energy, and you are continuously sending in the universe. You are just ordering the universe, and whatever you are feeling, you are ordering to universe to multiply it. So for example, if you are sad right now, that means you are ordering this universe to give you more sadness. And the exactly opposite, if you are happy right now, then you are ordering the universe to multiply your happiness in your life. And this is a simple, beautiful secret. And that's why I always teach people to stay happy, because by changing your emotions, by changing your mood, you can attract powerful future in your life. Have you heard about the law of attraction? Have you seen the film The Secret? Have you read the book of The Power of Subconscious Mind? If you haven't, I'll suggest you should, because these books, the powerful authors, and this kind of movies had very well said that whatever we are feeling, we are attracting. So always remember that if you want to change your future, you have to change your present. And if you really want to change your present, then start being happy in this moment. And that is the biggest secret of all the success. I always says that I haven't seen that every successful person is happy, but I have seen that every happy person is getting success. So happiness is the assurity that you are going to get everything in your life just by changing your mood, just by changing your energy, just by changing your emotions, right? So that's why happiness is the ultimate key of success. And you'll ask me that, okay, Himani, we understand that we need to be happy because our mind is like a fertile land. Whatever we are going to sow, we are going to reap. So if we want a mango tree, or if we want a beautiful mango, sweet, sweet mango, then we first have to sow the seeds of mango. But if we are like, we are having a negative mood and negative thoughts and anxiety and everything, then how will we get that kind of mangoes? So you will agree with me that yes, Himani, we are agree that we need to be happy, but we are not able to stay happy for a longer time, and we have lots of troubles. Then what should we do? Please teach us a technique. So that's why I'm going to teach a one beautiful technique to stay happy. And that technique, I'm going to talk many things in this session, but the most and important technique is, if you really want to be happy, if you really want to change your nature, then you have to acquire one beautiful habit, and that habit is called always keep smiling. This is a magic. You don't know how magically your life will become if you'll start smiling. Let me do one activity. You just try it. Now give me one beautiful smile. I'm not able to see you all, but I can feel your aura. So give me a beautiful, beautiful smile. Smile, smile, smile. If you have brushed your teeth, then show me your teeth too. Yeah, yeah. Okay. So give me a beautiful smile and now feel how beautiful you're looking just by changing some expression. You do you know, when you were a kid, when you were a child, you were supposed to like smile for 400 times in a day. A child smile for us 400 times in a day, and we adult only for 20 times. So this is like, that's why we are not happy in our life. We have to be a childlike person. I'm not telling you to be a childish person, but of course we can become a childlike person. Yes or no? Right? So with the happiness, if you want, if you will add this smile, that will be like a sone pe suhaga. That will add everything in your life. And smile is a proven technique to stay happy, to stay positive. Simple. If you will smile, it is scientifically proved that you cannot think any negative thoughts while smiling, because smiling is a kind of a powerful, you can say, physiology, and that will remove all the negativities from your mind. You cannot be unhappy like this, oh, smiling, and oh, I'm so sad today, my life sucks, oh my god. No, 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 no. If you want unhappy, you have to change your expression, you have to make that sad face, right? But if you will smile, then all the positive things and all the positive thoughts will come into your mind, and you will be extremely energized by this smile. I can say that smile will add you a lot of face value in your life. And smile is the best makeup any girl can wear. If the ladies are listening to me, then if you're doing the good makeup, okay. But if you're not putting this smile on, then your makeup is not yet completed. Okay. And for this smile, it is very well said that people are like waiting for some reasons that, ma'am, yeah, we can smile, but we need some reason to smile, right? No, we don't need any reason for the beautiful smile, because if you're smiling because of some reason, then when the reason will come to its end, your smile will come to its end. You cannot smile forever. But if you really want to smile forever, then you have to smile without reason. And that is the biggest secret of success. For the smile, it is also well said that because people are not smiling because they are waiting for one day. That, ma'am, one day will come, I'll have everything and then I will smile. No, no, that one day will never come. Today is that one day. You have to live this one day with happiness. Then and then you can make each and every day that one day. And for that, you have to add this beautiful smile in your life. For this smile, just let me give you one example. Whenever you go to the photographer asks you to smile. But what photographer will say? Cheese. Why? Because you will say that is a common sense. Yeah, that will make my photo beautiful. Okay, learn from this. If a 5-second smile can turn your photo in a beautiful memory, then if you will smile forever, how beautiful your life will be. You will live a life of your dream if you will start smiling. So I have given you a lot of lecture on this smile. Please smile. Some people are continuously seriously staring at me. So I'm not afraid of ghosts, huh? But I'm afraid of serious people. So don't be serious in my lecture. In my lecture, I always, if you, whenever you get time, I come to my happiness workshops. We have a 2 day, 4 day, 5 days happiness workshop. In that happiness workshop, I teach everyone that two rules only. If you want to learn something, put your mobile phone on a silent mode and put your face on a smiling mode. If you are on the smiling mode, then that means you are learning and learning and learning, right? Okay. With that smile, let me add one thing, that if you are a victim of that negative thoughts, many people come to me for the personal counseling. We handle one-to-one counseling. So many people are like asking the question that, ma'am, we are having that kind of trouble that sometimes we are having lots of negative thoughts, and sometimes we feel very depressed, we feel very low. What should we do? So let me teach you one technique. Whenever you are feeling low or whenever you are feeling upset, just try this. Go in some peaceful room in your house or a peaceful place wherever you are. Okay, close your eyes, take a deep breath in and out for 5 to 10 times. Then give yourself a beautiful smile. Close your eyes and say, I am a happy person, for 10 times. Like, I am a happy person, 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 I am a happy person. And you will see that your problems, your negative thoughts are getting reduced. And because of this technique, this is called the auto suggestion technique. If you will follow it every day, whenever you get time, just chant this mantra that I am a happy person, and that mantra will make you a happy person. What is the secret about this mantras? Mantras are the positive words ka chanting, right? When we are chanting this kind of mantra, we are creating that kind of positive energy. So most of the time we are saying negative things about ourselves, that I'm unhappy, I'm feeling low, I'm not in the good mood, I feel depressed. No, then why are you saying this kind of to yourself? Because if you're saying this kind of words to yourself, you will become like that. And if you don't want to become a depressed person, then don't say this kind of negative words. Say opposite words like, I'm happy, I'm energetic, I'm positive. And today, that's why I'm going to give you one beautiful technique. If you want to note down, then note it down. Do one technique. What you have to do is click a beautiful photo of yours, right? Click a beautiful photo of yours and have a 10-15 printout of that beautiful photo. That photo must have a beautiful big smile. Okay, if you want to really acquire this talent, then you have to follow this technique. Have a beautiful photo with a big smile. Okay, have a 10-15 copies and put this copies in every place of your home wherever you are going every day. Like, for example, your wardrobe, your bathroom, your hall, your bedroom, your kitchen, your mobile screen, your laptop screen. And write the sentence, I am a happy person. Because whatever we are seeing, we are attracting those things in our life, right? So that's why we always say that have a happy and positive faces pictures around you. Many people put negative photos, negative things in their room, and that will create negative energy. So it is better to have your face with a big smile, and whenever you are going to see your smile, you will have that reminder, okay, I have to smile, I have to be happy, I am a happy person. And that is a good reminder, and all your thoughts will be directed into that direction. Do you know, each and every day we have more than 60,000 thoughts. Hmm. We humans have 60,000 thoughts in a single day. And most of the time, if you'll check the quality of your thoughts, they are negative. With the negative thoughts, we are expecting a powerful positive future. How can it be possible? It is not at all possible. If you really want to change the future, again, I'm saying you have to change the present. And for that, you have to change your thoughts. And for that, you have to do this technique, that always seeing your happy face. Whenever you are facing the mirror, give a beautiful smile. Say some beautiful words to yourself, that I'm looking so beautiful. I'm looking so nice. I'm looking, wow, gorgeous, handsome. And my smile suits me a lot. My smile is my favorite exercise. Smiling is my favorite exercise. Always say this. and start smiling. And I'm just telling you that follow this technique for some time. Like if you have attended this program and if you'll follow it for next 30 days, that Himani taught me to smile, let me try it. If a child can smile for 400 times, why can't I smile for 200 times? Right? Just have a counting and just smile for 2 to 300 times a day, and you will see miracles in your life. Don't underestimate the power of your smile. Huh? It can create a powerful destiny, it can create a powerful future, right? So have a beautiful smile. Okay, let's do one activity. Let's check that can we think negative thoughts while smiling. Let's do this activity. Okay, I'm not able to see you, but I assume that you all are following this technique. Okay, so first of all, give me a beautiful smile. Okay, big 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 smile. Okay, yes, big smile. Okay, have you heard about the frozen shoulder disease? Some people which are not like using their shoulders properly, they got this disease and they are not able to use their shoulders properly. I think in future we'll have a frozen chicks disease because we don't give the exercise to our chicks. No, we are not smiling. Smiling is actually your best exercise, and we are not doing this exercise. Then your chicks will have a frozen chicks disease. Okay, if you want to avoid this disease, then smile. Okay, let's do this activity. Give a big smile. Okay, the best smile. Okay, and now start thinking about your problems. Start thinking, oh, I'm so sad, everything is so bad, oh, this corona. Okay, okay, with a smile, with a smile. You don't have to give up on your smile. You have to smile and you have to think. This is a challenge. Huh? Try it, try it. Oh ho ho, think about all the problematic people in your life. Think about your husband and wife. Many people become so serious after thinking about their husband and wife. No, 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 no. Bring that smile back. Okay. This is a challenge. You have to smile and you have to think negative. Try it. Not at all possible, bhai. Why? Because this smile is like it is like your soldier. It is fighting with all the negative things which are coming to you, because the smile will never allow any negativities to enter in your life. But if you will have this kind of face, sad kind of face, then everything is going to come. You can try this also. Let's do this. Make a sad expression, serious one. Okay. And now think about all the beauty of your life. Think about all the positive things about in your life. My life is so beautiful. All is well. Wow, wow, wow. No, it doesn't suits you, and it cannot help you at all. Okay, so give a beautiful smile, and with the smile, chalo, clap, clap for yourself, clap, 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 clap. I'm not able to see you, but you have to clap. Why? Because in any session, this is a law that you have to clap. Your hands have 36 acupressure points, and when you are doing this clapping exercise, you are giving the pressure on all the acupressure points, and because of this acupressure exercise, your blood will circulating fast in your body, your mind will be active. Okay, some people are so sleepy, so that will help you. Okay, clap, 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 and have a cheer up. Come on. Woo! Yes, can love a life and you can enjoy. This is a happiness day, no? Yeah, 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 yeah. Come on, come on, come on. Clap, 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 clap. Okay, great job, everyone. Okay, so I was just talking about this smile exercise. So I'm believing that you are going to follow this. You are sending this smile to me, to the world, to everyone, and you are going to change your life with this beautiful small technique. Now I'm going to teach you some more points. How to be happy in your life. If you really want to be happy, then you need to change your focus, because it is said that energy flows where the attention goes. In our life, we are always focused on the negative things most of the time, and we are expecting the positive things to happen. How can it be possible? I'm just telling you one story of a young guy who got a job in some corporate. He went there, he had lots of dreams, but he was not at all enjoying his job because he found that this atmosphere of this corporate company is very toxic. People are gossiping, they are doing politics, They are the backbiters, and they're always they are talking something negative about the boss, about the corporate. So that young boy was not at all happy, and he feels that this atmosphere is so toxic. So I don't want to work in this company. He went to his boss and said that, boss, I want to quit my job. Please allow me to quit because this atmosphere is too toxic. I cannot work at all here. The boss said, okay, I'll allow you to quit this job, but you have to do one thing for me. Before quitting this job, you have to take a glass of water, just fill this glass with a full water, and you have to hold this glass and you have to walk in the office for 3 times. Okay. But the condition is you don't have to spill any water on the floor. Without spilling the water, you have to walk, you have to come back, and then you are allowed to go. Okay. That young guy did the same. He filled the water till the edge. Then he took this glass. He walked on the office for 3 times, and he makes sure that he should not spill anything on the floor. So he was very careful with everything. He did everything, and he came back to his boss. That, boss, my duty is done. Can I go now? Boss said, okay. How was your result? Have you spilled any water on the floor? He said, no, it was perfectly done. You can check it. Boss said, wow, very good. Okay, just let me know one thing. Give me the answer. While doing this exercise, you took some time in the office for 10-15 minutes. Have you noticed anybody is doing any negative talk? The boy said, no. Okay. While doing this activity, have you noticed anyone is gossiping? He said, no. The boss said, while doing this activity, have you noticed anyone is playing some politics game or some backbiting about the boss or talking something negative about the company or harassing you? Anything negative you found out during this 10-15 minutes? He said, no, boss, because I was totally focused on my glass, so I haven't observed that thing. Boss say, yes, this is the way, my dear child. You are making the same mistake what you are doing in the office. You are focusing on to this negative things, and that's why you are feeling that people are toxic, people are gossiping, people are doing this backbiting and everything. But if you will focus on your priorities, on your work, on your development, then you are not able to see this thing. And this is the reality of all our life. We always see that there are lots of toxic people in our life, and we feel that people ask me that, man, how can we get rid of this kind of toxic people? I just say that you don't have to get rid, because everywhere this kind of people are there, right? But you just have to shift your focus from negative to positive, from toxic people to your development, towards your development. If you focus on your development, your priorities, your goals, your passion, you don't have any time to observe all the toxicity in your company, in your room, in your house, in your society, right? So this is a very important and beautiful way to stay happy, and this is the secret of happiness. Yes or no? Agree, everyone? You can tell me yes by doing this. Yeah, we are a child. Okay, many people, Sarla ji, and I can see some of the people are showing me thumb and showing a beautiful smile. Okay, so this is the very important and most, I can say, the thing which you can follow in your life and you can change your focus, right? Okay. Second thing, if you really want to be happy, then you have to have this kind of attitude. This attitude is called the attitude of gratitude. Without having a gratitude attitude, you cannot be happy at all. My dear friends, we are so busy in counting that what I don't have, and this is the biggest reason of our unhappiness. But we are forgetting that what already we are gifted with, and we don't have time to think about these things which are already we are having. And then also we are just complaining, and I don't have this and I don't have that, and that's why people are unhappy. Sometimes we have different kind of workshops and we make people do many exercises. Here we have some time constraint, but in future, whenever we'll have some time, I'll make you do this activity. But before that, if you understand Hindi, I'll recommend you to go on my YouTube channel, that is Imani's Happiness Hub, and watch one video. That video's name is Attitude of Gratitude. In that video, I have explained in very detail. Now, I want to explain in short that God has given us a lot of things. But during our negative mindset and during this complaint mode, we are not able to see that. See, people are unhappy with small reasons. If you're complaining, people are unhappy. For example, if you're eating today and you have salty taste in this food, then they are upset that why are you not making this food properly? And I don't want this food. And they are just irritated by this small difference in the taste. If you're complaining something about your taste in the food, just you have to think about those people who didn't get a food on this time. There are many people who didn't get food on this time, where you are having everything but you have just minor difference in the taste. People are complaining that I don't like my house, it is too small, it is having this problem and that problem. If you're counting these problems about your house, you have to be grateful because you have a house to live. Think about those people who are living on the streets for their whole life. Have you ever thought that how they are managing, how they are managing the winters, how they are managing in the summers, what they're doing while monsoon? No. If you're complaining about, for example, um, our family members, people have lots of complaints because today in this scenario, mostly I'm handling the counseling and we have maximum relationship issues, husband wife like quarreling with each other, parents and children relationship. So they are not supportive and they are not listening to me and they are like making me negative and they are this and that. But if you're complaining about your family members, just think about those people who have lost their families in disasters, in accidents, in diseases. And then your complaints will vanish, right? If you're complaining about your body, that my body is not energetic and I am so lazy and I don't look like her, I don't look like him, and I don't have that six pack ab, and that's why you're not loving yourself. What are you doing, my dear friend? Be grateful because you have full body at least. Think about those people on this earth who don't have some important parts of their bodies. The parts are missing, like blind people, handicapped people, deaf and dumb people, mentally retired people. Can you just think for a 24 hours to pass by closing your eyes? Can you stay like this? Means just think about the blind people's life. Then how do they manage? Yeah, means in the morning we open our eyes, we go for our routine work, we take bath, we take our breakfast, we drive the car, we go to office, we use our mobile, we are doing everything, and exactly same things these blind people are doing but without vision. How tough their lives are. Oh my God. And still they are living a beautiful life. And do you know, this is a bitter truth of this society that the people who are committing suicide on this earth, I haven't heard any case that because of the blindness, this blind person committed suicide. Because of his physical disability, this person commits suicide. No, we are committing suicide who have gifted with everything. Yeah, you are not able to just digest a small failure in your life and you commit suicide. In India, just one girl commits suicide. If you have heard about the Dangal film, Dangal is a very famous Bollywood film. Just it is on the based on the Geeta and Babita Phogat, the wrestling sisters, and they are like very famous in India. They won international championships, and her third sister, who is just 17 years old, just was not able to win that match by one point, and she committed suicide. That is so sad, no? At the age of 17, you have to start your life and you're not able to digest this small thing. You're not counting your blessings and you commit suicide. So we don't know how to live our life. This proves, man. We need to learn how to live a life, and without gratitude, we cannot be happy. So that's why I want to give you one homework. Will you do, everyone? A homework? Okay. So today you have to do is you have to write your 10 blessings. If you get a chance to meet the God whom you believe, and if you really want to say something to the God, then you have to say the 10 blessings. So which are these 10 most beautiful things you are gifted with? Just think about those things. And you have to feel gratitude. Okay. We have, I think, 10 minutes time. Yeah. Yes, Sarita ji? Yeah.
Have a little more than 5 minutes.
Little more than 5 minutes, around 7 minutes.
Yes, perfect.
Okay. Let me do one thing. Let's end this session with a gratitude meditation. Are you all ready? Can we do it?
Yes.
Okay.
Sure.
Okay. Okay. So let me do one thing. You have to make a list of 10 blessings today. But now I'm giving you a time of just 1 minute. You have to think about any one most important blessing. For example, anyone if you think about your body or your family or your house or your car, anything, you just think and we'll do the gratitude meditation. Start thinking about the most important blessing and let's do one beautiful meditation. What you have to do is you have to sit straight, put everything on the table, and put both of your hands on your heart. Let's do one beautiful meditation, a short meditation technique I'm teaching you, which you have to follow at the night with a longer period. Okay, for the 10 blessings. But let me do it for some small time. Okay, put your hands on your heart. Okay, like this. Now close your eyes. Bring a beautiful smile on your face. The best smile you can do. The bestest smile, huh? Make it bigger, make it wider. Yeah, show me your teeth. You have to keep this smile during this meditation, okay? With this smile, think about your blessings. Think that how lucky you are. You have to smile during this meditation. Come on, give a smile, give me a smile. Yeah, with a smile you have to do. Yeah, put your hands on your heart. Think about that beautiful thing. Start counting your blessings. Then you will write it down in the night. God has given you a lot of things, but you are not able to appreciate those things. So think, oh God, you have given me the full body. Oh my God, this is the biggest blessing. Because without this body, how can I manage everything? Just be grateful for your eyes. My God, these small, small balls, my eyeballs, they are so precious. Because of them, my life is so beautiful today. Thank you. Think about your hands, think about your legs, think about your family. How important, precious your family members are. Without them, life has no meaning. Think about your house, think about your couch. You're so lucky you have house to live, to stay, a couch to sit. Just think about those people who are living on the street. Think about your car. Think about your wealth. Think about your relationship. Think about your career. Think about the food. Think about your clothes. Think about this fresh air you are taking. Wow, it is so beautiful, yeah. I'm I'm blessed with everything. Give a beautiful smile and you have to say thank you word for 3 times with a big, big, big smile. So start saying thank you, thank you, thank you. Some people have tears in their eyes. Wow, it's so beautiful. Again, one more time then. With a full heart, with a big smile, tell this universe that you have given me everything, and for this everything, thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, and rub your hands, apply it on your face gently, and open your eyes. Wow, what a beautiful smile, yeah, Lalit ji. I can see a beautiful smile on your face. I'm so happy with this smile. So, my dear friends, we don't have much time, but I think you all are satisfied with this small, small technique. These are the small techniques, but can bring huge, massive changes in your life, right? So, again, Before wrapping up the session, let me remind you that happiness is the ultimate key of success. Happiness is the ultimate goal of our human life. So you have to be happy, you have to keep smiling, you have to change your focus, and you have to apply this attitude of gratitude in your life. So I taught you this small meditation. You have to do this meditation today. You can do it after the session in the night for 10 minutes, 15 minutes, 20 minutes. Put some beautiful, relaxing music around and put your hands on your heart and just say thank you, thank you, thank you to this universe. This universe will bless you with every happiness, every possibilities in your life. This is my surety. Okay, so before wrapping up the session, just let me tell you that I want that you should connect it with me because I'm putting lots of this kind of positive messages every day on my social media. So if you are there on Facebook, YouTube, or Instagram, join me today, Himani's Happiness Hub, because I'm following always my heart. I just tell you one thing. In this month of November and December, I went to Himalayas for 40 days, and that was my solo trip. I always do this kind of things which makes me happy, though it sounds a lot of crazy thing, though it sounds a lot of craziness into it, but I do this kind of things. I went to Himalayas on a solo trip for 40 days, and in those 40 days, I was on a digital detox. So no mobile, no social media, no newspaper, no laptop, no connection with the world. I have given my parents the emergency number, but other than this, I was completely in the silence. And when I was with myself, I discovered myself and I felt that how beautiful we are. We all are so unique in each and every person. One more thing I want to suggest you, never compare yourself with others. This is also biggest reason of unhappiness. I found in my 40 days journey that God has did a lot of hard work to creating me. So if I'm comparing myself to others, that is the insult to my God. And if I'll compare, then I'll become unhappy. Right? So never compare yourself, accept yourself fully, and you will see beauty in your life. Okay, so stay connected with me. YouTube, we have lots of video, and I have given you the video, the attitude of gratitude in the homework. You have to see that video. Second video, I want to suggest magical words in every relationship because we are facing lots of relationship troubles. So there are 3 magical words. If you will apply in your relationship, that will change your relationship forever. And third thing I want to suggest you should do meditation every day. Yog Nindra is the best meditation. I have put the CD on my YouTube channel. So you have to follow this meditation and you can get rid of your negative thinking, depression, and everything. And in future, whenever I'll come to UK or in your country, you can invite me for a live talk show or you can organize our programs. You can come to me for any counseling. If you need any help, just join us. Just stay connected, be happy. And once again, I really want to thank this Healing Our Earth platform who has given me this beautiful opportunity to connect with you.
Clock is right, 8:20.
Yes, Sarita ji. So thank you so much, Neil Kumar ji. I just want to give a big, big, big thank you to him who introduced me on this platform. So thank you. I hope you all are happy. So once again, namaste. Stay happy
Namaste.
and keep smiling.
And thank you very much, Maniji. That was amazing. That was absolutely amazing. And now we've got Dr. Soda here as well, one of the Healing Our Earth hosts as well. So, Dr. Soda, since you're here and you've been listening to Himaniji's session, welcome your input. What would be your happiness quote, or what would be something that creates happiness within you?
Well, the happiness queen is sitting with us, so how am I going to compare that with her? Himani is an amazing happiness hub following. I tell you, she was an awesome speaker. But I'm going to share something with you, Himani. It's always a pleasure to meet you, to see your YouTubes and everything. I'm going to say, be silly, be fun, be different, be crazy, be smiling, be happy, be you. That's all you want to do. Just be you. As you said, Himani, it's an insult to compare ourselves with somebody. It's an insult to our creator. So be happy the way you are and just spread the happiness. That's my mantra.
Amazing. That is absolutely amazing. So thank you, Himani. Thank you, Dr. Soda. So good to see you both. And see you both soon.
Absolutely. Nice to see you, Himani.
Thank you. Thank you. Bye-bye.
So, by the way, did everybody know that today is the 66th event by Healing Our Earth? Right. And what do? We bring free events every Sunday. And what is our aim? And that is very simple. It is to spread love, harmony, and happiness during this corona epidemic and even after this. I'm sure we'll continue to do so. If you wish to participate or contribute in any way, please feel free to contact us via the WhatsApp number on our website. Next week, Sunday, the 28th of March, please join us for a well-being and wellness session from 2 p.m. to 7 p.m., where we help our viewers maintain a happy, healthy, and peaceful body and mind. And the Sunday after that, the 4th of April, is an Easter vegetarian kitchen special. Now, with that, let's go to our next guest, still from India, who is going to encourage us in being blissful and divine. Oh my God, doesn't that sound heavenly? Sister Sujata Rati is a certified health dietitian and nutritional expert. She's also certified as a professional fitness advisor and trainer. Sujata is a graduate from Pune University with a first-class honors Bachelor's of Home Science degree.
शिविका इधर देखो ना.
She is
Hello.
a certified fitness consultant and yoga trainer. Currently, she coordinates the Wellness Center at the Global Hospital and Research Center in Mount Abu, Rajasthan, and has been a dietitian and fitness advisor there for over 25 years. She's performed mass exercises in India and abroad. She also designs lifestyle intervention programs for coronary artery diseases, diabetes, obesity, arthritis, hypertension, and asthma. Programs are based on diet, exercise, and pranayama regimes. Sister Sujata has also been honored with awards like Nari Shakti Award and Suryadata National Award for excellence in the field of health and research. She will be speaking today on how to live a divine and grateful life. Along with her enlightening words of wisdom, she shall also be making us do some exercises such as pranayama, breathing, stretching, etc. Namaste, Sister Sujata. Om Shanti. Is Sister Sujata sort of encountering some technical difficulty, is she? Admin? Right, what should we do? Should we talk about other things until we can get Sister Sujata back online? What can we talk about?
Just trying to locate her sound.
No problem at all.
She is there. I think there is a bandwidth problem. Please, you can carry on. Dr. Soda is here as well, and you can chit chat. Thank you.
Yes, absolutely. Dr. Soda, would you like to come back online? And in the meanwhile, by the way, I'd like to take this opportunity and thank all the guest speakers. And of course, all of you, the wonderful global audience of Healing Our Earth, because what would we be doing without you? Obviously, from our producer and our director and the whole team of Healing Our Earth, your feedback keeps us going and helps us to know what we're doing right and what we can do even better. So please, please do keep it coming. Come to our website and let us know what we're doing. And since Himaniji is back here, let's have a chat again, Himaniji, if you'd like. Unless you've disappeared as well. Oh my God.
No. I'm there. I'm listening to you.
You are there. Okay, fantastic. So Himaniji, we're talking about happiness. You spoke about happiness coming from within. You spoke about, I think what you meant was fake it till you make it, right? Keep smiling, keep looking at yourself in the mirror, remind yourself to smile. And do you know what? I've had a lot of people sometimes say to me, look, we've done all that, but when circumstances are bad, they're bad. And there's no way of getting over it. Even though I smile to myself, I still feel bad because I'm going through some not so good things in my life. What are the sort of things people can do at that time to sort of keep themselves still motivated, still feel like smiling? Because, the fake it till you make it is fantastic. But when you're feeling really down, you just don't feel like it, do you? So what are the sort of things people can do?
at that time, again, this attitude of gratitude will definitely help you. Yesterday only, I had one webinar for London senior citizen group, and in that senior citizen group, this question only arrived, because they are seniors, they are not drive the car by themselves, and they are like, they were telling me that, Himani, we are feeling that we are in the jail and we are locked in this house for the last 1 year. We are not able to see any one of our friends and family. Then, Himani, we are feeling so so bad. So what we can do? So I have just suggested this attitude of gratitude. Have you heard about the Indian freedom fighters who were locked in this one small cell for their whole life? They have to use it as a washroom only. They have to use that cell as their house only. They have to use that cell as their food. Yeah, they have to eat that food there, and they are not able to see the sunrise, sunshine, anything. It was like a really jail. So I was just telling them that you haven't faced any jail yet. That's
आवाज
why
नहीं आ रहा
you
है.
are telling your house as a jail,
Fantastic.
right?
That's amazing. Thank you, Himani. I mean, that is amazing. Yes, you're right. So when you're stuck, use gratitude and then fake it till you make it. Thank you
Simple.
very much.
Start appreciating small things in your life. You will be happy always.
थोड़ा आवाज बढ़ाना.
Thank you very much, Himani, and see you soon. Thank you
Yeah.
very much.
और आवाज.
And Sister Sujata, Namaste and Om Shanti. You had
आवाज.
a technical difficulty earlier, but welcome to Healing Our Earth.
आवाज नहीं आ रहा है.
We can hear you, Sister Sujata. हम आपको सुन सकते हैं.
Okay. Om Shanti, thank you so much. Thank you for a lovely introduction. And I'm really sorry about this little bit technical problem.
No worries at all. The important thing is you're here with that beautiful smile. So again, happiness. Here we go.
Okay, so namaste, my global audience. Om Shanti from Mount Abu, Brahma Kumaris, Rajasthan, India. And it is really a great honor and my privilege to be invited by Healing Our Earth team on this free global online session. And I really salute to all the team because they are really doing wonderful, and especially in the pandemic period. Yes. So I'm really today, it's really different because yesterday was 20th March. It's a International Day of Happiness. And today on the 21st March, I'm going to share being blissful and divine. So I'm very happy to share that, how to be blissful and divine, and especially this pandemic. I think we should not even say like pandemic, yeah? We should just accept as the different season changes, as the time change, and we should just change our mindset. So yes, being blissful and divine, it's nice to hear also this word. It's nice to listen also. And I would rather say that it is really nice when we have this experience. When we have this experience, then we can proceed the next footstep in our life. So blissful and divine, they are very good fast friends. I think so. So main is divine means very pleasing, delightful. Yeah, divine, like it's always, you feel when there is no any other barrier, no error in any connection. We start with the God, and that's how we said, I feel so divine. Even when you meet the person, and when even the nature also, when you are with the nature, and when you sit quietly, you can just hear the breeze, you can just hear the water features. And when you sit in the silence, that's also, you feel some different vibes. And in like our field, in our profession, fitness and the diet, and we say endorphin hormone releases. See, it's a very subtle connection between the endorphin hormone, it's a happy hormone, and the feeling. You think like I have a lot of blessings. I have a lot of positivity. And that's how we always say it's a divine connection. And the blissful, it's a very nice word. Like we say, like, you are blessed. And even as the gratitude, when you even say thank you, nowadays I have actually observed last 3-4 years, people just as they give good wishes with that line, even in a WhatsApp or later or any other in a writing matter or with the conversation, bless you. And it's very interesting when you smile, like I can see when Sarita ji is smiling, I also I feel like to give a reply with smiling face. Yeah. So it's nice when you say bless you, and you also feel like, and that's a blissful. That's a blissful means full of joy, and happiness is, like we say, it's unlimited. And we always say sky is unlimited. When you want to do something in your life, and when you leave your comfortable zone even, and we always say, oh, doesn't matter, sky is unlimited. Yeah. And nothing is impossible when the person has blissful and the divine type of qualities in their day-to-day life. Correct? So today we are going to do with the combinations. How with the breathing, how with the nutrition, how we can connect or convert into the blissful and divine. That's my the main aim today with all the global audience. So shall we start, Sarita ji? On the we always say the breathing is like with the divine, connect with the divine, connect with the supreme. Yeah. And as we practice every day, see, while making that practice, I always say sit straight. Yeah. Like sometimes we sit like this, yeah, like this, or just like this. Yeah. So you are making your body posture in a different way. But when I say just sit, correct your posture, sit straight, keep your back straight, keep your abdomen straight, keep your shoulder straight. How the king and queen they sit. Yeah. Even your body posture also say how divine you are. Right? Smartly, gracefully, just sit straight. Yeah. And just check yourself first how you feel. How you feel. Are you comfortable with your sitting posture? When you are comfortable with your body posture, when you are comfortable with your confidence, of course the others, even the viewers or your connected people, of course they don't have a choice. They will feel comfortable, correct? Now next step, again with the blissful and divine combination, just first smile. Give a nice smile. God Supreme has given very beautiful smile to everyone. Even whoever is smiling, like small child or at the age like you can say like 80, 90, 100, or our Dadi ji, she who passed away 104, and she was staying in London only at your doorstep. And when this smile is there, you can win the heart. And when we say being divine means heart to heart connection. Now you tell me, heart to heart connection means how you can connect and why you will connect. First, let's see why you connect and how you will connect. When you have all the clarity, when you have a clear path, then you will connect, correct? That's, we say, heart-to-heart connection. So, the third step now, because we now just understood the divine connection. But now third step is what inside, like my mind, my heart, or if I say like I'm Sujata, but Sujata is just the name of the body, right? But if I say I am a great, positive, elevated soul. When there is a soul world, there is no bodily connection, correct? If I say Sujata is going to connect, correct? Then Sujata means, again, her profession, how she look, what's her body weight. If suppose like dietitian and fitness, always people I know, they will always think that. I'm not wrong actually, honestly I'm telling you. So when you say Sujata, but when you say soul is connecting, soul means it's absolutely neutral. Yeah, there's no figure, there's no shape, but just a tiny. So we are going to connect today with taking the support of our breathing system and with the pure thought, like I'm a blissful soul. So I wanted you to sit nicely as I'm watching you are sitting very nicely. Just to take a deep breath, exhale through the mouth. Don't close your eyes, like you can feel the breath, it just reside here, exhaling, yeah? Now take a deep breath again. I'm a blissful soul. And last and third time, see what we do actually, I think in March 2020 to March 2021, and today is 21st of March, right? So in 1 year, especially my personal experience, I have practiced, because again in the environment, when you just open the media news, you're not happy. You're not happy to see what is happening in the other countries, other places, whether it is India or Australia or America or different continents, right? Are you happy to hear that news? You are there at your very secure place. But why your mind gets disturbed? Tell me that. You are really comfortable wherever you are, but still your mind gets disturbed. You know what is the reason? Some people know, but some people also want to know. They want to just add what they know, correct? What happened? That's a really a scientific way, like when you hear or when you see the different figures, news, violence, negativity, that prints immediately and our mind gets disturbed. And you just forget whatever happens, very nice things in your life. You're smiling, you're dancing, you're good health, but you just immediately just vanish when you just hear very bad and negative news. It gets scary. Actually, it's fear also. So what happened? It was and it is saying that here everything is here 90%. That's how we should be very, very positive for the period, like every day. So that's how what I did in the last 12 months in, because see, just to listen and just to hear nice like, hi, hello, how are you? I'm fine, I'm fantastic, I'm top of the world, I'm blissful, blah, 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 blah. But when you have the experience of that, how many people have that experience? Because we are very curious, what is next? What is next happening? In 1 year, what I did in every 1 hour, okay, just exclude the sleeping hours, right? But the rest of the hours, like every 1 hour, like morning, suppose 8 o'clock, or like we actually wake up like 3:30 in the morning for the meditation Brahma Muhurat. That is a different type of the meditation what we do. But suppose 8 to 8, 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. Okay, 12 hours. So every 1 hour, I have personally practiced 1 minute, just a 1 minute silence only, to make my mind strong. If my mind is strong, then I can tell people how you can keep your mind strong, right? Because whenever, even when we give the different kind of diets, like we always say you should have a rational nutrition, you should have a rational your thinking process, mindful eating, organic mind. But the person, my thinking is, you should have that experience, then you talk, right? So what this habit, it's like everyday's habit, 1 minute in 1 hour. It's very simple. It's very, very, very simple. You don't need to go for that 1 minute, wherever you are. Yeah, wherever you are. But just take out the 1 minute for yourself. So 12 minutes is yours. During 12 hours, 12 minutes is yours. And how you are investing that minute? How you are investing that minute? This 1 minute gives you energy for the next 3 hours actually. That is also scientifically. Like when you laugh and when you have a smiling face, that also gives a positive energy. It's just giving. You're not taking any treatment for that, correct? But you are creating. So what happened? You are creator or you are destructor for your own. So this, I really wanted to advise you, because this is a very, very simple and very nice tip for just for a 1 minute tip, and how you can just bless yourself. But how you will bless? How you will bless? It's not like in India we say आशीर्वाद, like जीते रहो, blessing है आपके साथ. But that is all like superficially also, and just someone is putting their hand on your head. Okay, that's respect, that's a blessing. But how you can create the blessing for yourself? Like what we say, see, we have a gymnasium and the aerobics and yoga and pranayama, everything. But still my approach for the people, you use your body weight for the exercise. You should make your own effort. Just don't go on a treadmill. Don't go on a elliptical walker. Don't go on a only stationary bike. But when you do, then you can feel it. Same like some people, they always say, okay, I really feel like to drink juices because you just drink it, yeah? But God has given you jaw. You are not bedridden. I don't want you to bedridden anytime in your life, yeah? But when you chew it, you mix the food, fruits, salads, sprouts, healthy things with the saliva. What happens? It goes inside. And that's how you can become a healthy. It's very nicely synchronized actually. Your sleeping hours, like 6 or 8 hours, it's not like 10 hours, or it's not like all the time sleepy or sluggish or, like lazy. No. See, it's very honest suggestion. Like, you just ask yourself, really I want to become a blissful? Really that is my need? Or this is a time need? Like, it's really a need for hour, yeah? It's not a need for the day. Each and every moments, each and every second is really valuable. Our life is so precious because we are facing in a different situation. We don't know even. We don't know even. We are just moving with the flow. We are just moving with the water. We are just moving with the situation. We don't have a choice. Do we have a choice? We don't have a choice. We have to accept. We have to accept the practical, and we have to accept yourself. As you accept, then you can manifest the pure thoughts, the correct thoughts, and the right things will happen with every day. That's the main fundamental for the blissful and the divine life. Even whenever I go with the just delivering a talk, or like it's a social, I always see like how people, they are sitting and how they are standing. I just have always like, oh, they should give respect to their body. They should give respect to their self. They should give respect to their thought. Why they gossip? Why they're just talking? It's not our job. It's none of our business actually. God has given us a beautiful life, beautiful, blissful, wonderful life. But in when? Always. So let's do the different exercise. Yeah. Would you like to do some exercises for 5 minutes, Sarita ji? Okay, so I want
Yes.
to stand up. I want to stand up. I wanted to stand up. So I wanted you to take the distance between both legs, like shoulder distance. Shoulder distance. And see, both hand, make a fist, both hand. This exercise, you will feel like I'm top of the world. But this exercise, this stretch is as good for the massage for the heart and for the shoulder as well. First, I will just show you first how you are doing. Simple again, both hand. Take a deep breath. Take a deep breath. And exhale through the mouth. See what I did, just my both hand in a circular mode, right? Inhale, exhale through the mouth, and as you exhale through the mouth, just lift your both heels, right? Like, see towards the roof. I am a blissful soul. Okay, we are going to repeat 3 times, right? Both make a fist, inhale and exhale. 1, 2, and last time 3. So now next is, I wanted you both leg together, and make a namaste. This is a very respective pose. Hand at the, and have a beautiful smile on your face. And have a thought of that I'm a happiest soul in the world. I'm a happiest soul in the world. And now relax. And we will do little movement, some exercises that gives you movement, because when you just sit all the time, or when we don't move, that's also not good. So we will do a little bit on the nice music, yeah. So I wanted you to just first move just with the steps, yeah. And with the hand. Steps, 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 and 10. And again steps and with your hand. And tap, 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 tap. Front and back, front and back, front and back, front and back, front and back. Cross your leg, just cross, 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 cross your leg. Cross, cross, cross on your hands. And again steps, 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 steps. On right and left. Right, tap, 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 tap. Good, very good. Yes. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Clap, 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 clap. Change, change. Right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left. And again, when we appreciate anyone, what we do? We do clap, correct? So I wanted to clap for you. Now next is we are going to do laughing. Okay? Ready? Okay. So the first is we are going to laugh continuously. अच्छा थोड़ा music low. Yeah. We are going to laugh continuously. Yeah. 1, 2, 3 and laugh. Laugh continuously. Okay, now second laugh. Second laugh, both lip together and laugh like both lip together. This is good for our abdominal muscles. The third laugh is without showing your teeth. Yeah, like without showing your teeth, we did that. Now the next laugh is open your jaw, but no sound. No sound. Okay. Very good, very good. And next is last laugh. And relax, and relax. Now both hand at the back like this. And your hand movement. Good, very good, very good. And now see up and smile. See, now see up and smile. Have you done before? Have you done before? No. You feel the difference. All the muscles of the back stretch. Okay, second time again. Just your both hand and see up and smile. That's very good for the throat, for vocal, and if anyone have a thyroidism. Yeah. Again one more time. I know it's so funny, but it is very beneficial. That's how I said ki we should do that. Yeah. Now next is when you have a chair. Yeah. Actually, you can use so many different use of the chair. Is not only for the sitting, but okay. I'm just standing beside the chair, and now only leg movement. How easily? See, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and hold. You're holding the chair back and your leg, and now smile. 3, 4, 5 and relax. Great. Now for the other hand, other leg. Ready? Okay, let's start. Left leg. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and smartly, nicely just hold and give a nice smile on your face, like someone is taking my photograph. 4, 5, and relax. Great. Now the last. You take the chair distance, you and chair, right? See, and head down, and your face up, chin up, chin up, chin up. Very good, very good, very good. 2, 3, 4, 5, and relax, and just relax, just relax. 1, 2, 3, hold chair nicely, yeah, 4, and stop. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Now just sit on the chair. Yes, when you take the chair for chair exercise, you must check your chair is steady, not a revolving chair, right? The last, Sarita ji, okay? Just the last. Om chanting 3 times, and that's how we can conclude our session. Thank you so much. And I wanted you to just bring just a simple few tips in your day-to-day life. And definitely we are, and if we are not going to win, who will win? Why to give others to chance, right? We are giving others to chance, but first we will make practice of being a blissful and a divine. So I wanted you now in Namaste pose. Namaste pose. Just take a deep breath and Om. First Om, then second Om and third Om. We are going to do 3 times, okay? And again second time. And again third and last time. Appreciate yourself. Om Shanti.
Om Shanti. That was absolutely amazing, Sister Sujata. Now, what are the sort of things, I mean, would you say that this is something that people should do every day? Your tip for 1 minute every hour was fantastic. But then equally, you'll find people saying, you know what, I have a very busy job and I can't really pause every hour. And how do I remember to pause every hour? Do I set myself an alarm? How do I do? So 2 questions really. So let's start with the first question, which is the hourly thing. How do people manage it on a day-to-day basis? And what are the tips you can give them to remember to do it and to find a way around work and things to do it?
Okay, that's very practical, and I agree with that question actually, how I start, because initial stage I used to forget. I was not able to manage every hour, right? But I just fill that gap in 8 days. How I did, and that's my suggestion actually. You can put some little tips actually, sticky slips, right? It's 2 p.m., 3 p.m., yeah. And what you want to actually think, like I'm a graceful, wow. Like it's nice thought actually. I'm a beautiful, I'm a graceful, I love to eat healthy things. And nice thought, which elevate your mood, okay? The second is, you can set alarm, just a bit reminder. That's simple, yeah.
Okay, fantastic. And what about the exercises that you just did along with the pranayama as well? Is it something that we should do every single day, or is it something we should do once a week? What are the sort of things we should do?
I would actually advise Saritaji and all my global audience, you should do every day without fail, because that's it's for our mental health also. We take the support of our physique, but it is really good for the mental health.
Fantastic. And do you know what? I love the point you made about being graceful and standing like a royal. I love that, and I don't think many of us remember to do that regularly. So now consciously, everybody needs to start doing that. And the laughing, I loved it. I loved it. I couldn't stop laughing. So it was fantastic. So thank you very much. I loved everything, and you know what, it's been an amazing session. And what's it like in Mount Abu at the moment? Is it still cold? Is it better? Is it what's it like, and how do you manage doing your practices? Do you do it outside as well, or do you normally do it indoors?
Actually, we move around, yeah. It's a fantastic weather. It's beautiful. Hello, sorry. It's a fantastic weather. It's a beautiful weather. Uh, it, we know now how to cope up with the pandemic also, and with the spiritual base. We are just taking the support with the spiritual base. Yeah, it's nice.
Amazing. Thank you very much for coming here today, Sister Sujata, and thank you from the global audience and from Healing Our Earth. Namaste.
Thank you so much, and namaste. And I would like to invite everyone to Mount Abu. You're most welcome. Whenever you visit India, please visit Mount Abu, Brahma Kumaris. You're most welcome.
You're going to repeat that, right? I'm going to be there on the next flight.
And be our family, not our guest.
I'd love that. Thank you.
Om Shanti.
Om Shanti. Thank you very much. Now, our next speaker is back here in the UK, and someone who's going to show us the route to peace and happiness through breath mastery. So it's Renika Abhisinghe, born in Sri Lanka and made in India, graduating in law and working as a banking solicitor in the city. In that highly complex environment, she learned the importance of focus and concentration. After 11 years, she left to re-establish her health and well-being, and is now using what she has learned to help other people in her situation. Renika has since led a very full life. She's an experienced Ashtanga yoga practitioner, teaching chair yoga at Mind, a keen mindfulness and vipassana meditator. When she's not doing yoga or meditation, she's ballroom dancing, oh lovely, or creating new delicious vegan recipes, yummy. Through yoga, Ren focuses on taming an unruly mind with the precision of a surgeon's knife. Using tried and tested techniques, she ensures every student is self-sufficient and able to conjure up the memory of her classes whenever and wherever they are. Namaste, Renika, and welcome to Healing Our Earth.
Thank you, Sarita. It's lovely. It's an honor to be here, to be invited by the Healing Our Earth team to celebrate happiness and meditation. And it's such a beautiful spring day as well. And it was World Sleep Day, apparently, last night. So I hope everyone's had a nice sleep. So shall I crack on? Or?
Yes, please.
Okay, so the importance of breath mastery. Basically, we can't all be just naturally happy and have happy thoughts all the time. So sometimes we start from a position where our mind is full of upset and negative thoughts, and then we need a strategy to get us into a state of happiness. Breath mastery is one of the best strategies because it's very difficult to focus 100% on breath and be upset and have many thoughts that are distracting us at the same time. But in order to choose, we first need to know which space we're in, whether we're overcome by mindlessness or we're in a good space. So most people, I find, need to get to that happy place, and they do this through many techniques and breath awareness, and it brings us to a state of calm. Then once we're in a state of calm, we can nicely plan our strategy as where we want to go in terms of mood. So the first thing I always do with mood management is try and bring people to an awareness of what their current mood is. Mood is usually determined by two things, and that's one, our energy levels. So I always rate mine out of 10. At the moment, it's a 6. I invite you to rate your own mood as well so that we can review it at the end of this session. And the other thing that affects our mood is positivity. So I always rate that out of 10. At the moment, I'm an 8, which is quite good. I'd invite everyone else to rate their positivity as well so that we class. The other thing I'd remind everyone to do is to take personal responsibility for their health. So I invite you to do these exercises, but if they're cause discomfort at all, or you need medical advice first, please do take that first. And so we're going to go through a few just brain exercises to wake us up. Then we're going to go through some breath work. And then we're going to do a little bit of chair yoga, which is another very good exercise to do while we're focusing on our breath. And then we'll do a mindfulness exercise, and we'll review energy and positivity is at the end. And that will be our session today. So I always start my yoga session, chair yoga sessions, and my breath work by getting comfortable on our chair. I ideally have nothing on your feet so you can feel the sensations underneath your feet of the carpet or the floor, and keep your feet hip distance apart, hands on your thighs. And then just release the fat from your sitting bones and sit nice and straight on your sitting bones. And imagine you're being held marionette string. So hold yourself and your spine straight, shoulders down as far away from your ears as possible, and try and release the tension in our jaw. In your jaw, we carry a lot of tension in our jaw. So relax the jaw. Let your tongue drop to the bottom of your jaw. Release the tension around the sockets of your eyes and just look forward into the floor. And then just take a few deep breaths. And then just wake your body up a little bit by putting your hands on your shoulders, and breathe in and put your elbows together. And then breathe out as you move your shoulders and your elbows back. So breathe in and out. Breathe in and out. And then the other way, breathe out. So breathe in and bring your shoulders up, elbows up and down. Breathe in, elbows to the front and down. And then just using, you know that they say the brain, the left side of the brain controls the right side of your body and the other way around. So I just like to breathe in, take my hands up, And then bring one hand forward, the other hand back, and then bring both hands to your hips. And then breathe in and twist and out. And then the other way around. So the other hand forwards, both hands towards your thighs. And that wakes up our body a little bit. So now I'm going to start doing the breath mastery work. So this is called 3-layer breathing. And first we're going to put our hands on our belly. And I remember always our shoulders down as far away from our ears as possible. And you breathe in and you let the hands on your belly go out. And then you exhale and you pull your belly button towards your spine. Inhale, the hands go out. Exhale, and the belly button goes towards your spine. Inhale and exhale, belly button towards your spine. Then you put your hands on your rib cage and feel as you breathe in, your hands go out, and as you exhale, your hands go in. Inhale, hands go out. Exhale, hands go in. And one more time. Inhale, as your rib cage goes out, your diaphragm expands. And now put your hands on your chest. And as you breathe in, your chest goes up. Your chest goes down. So you breathe in, you exhale. So you breathe in, then you exhale. So you breathe in and your hands go out and you exhale. Now we're going to do that together. So you're going to breathe in, your chest hand goes up, then your belly hand goes out. Then you exhale, your belly hand goes in and your chest hand goes down. Breathe in, your chest hand goes up, then your belly hand goes out, and then your belly hand goes in and your chest hand goes in. Now, while you're doing that, just see if you can sense your feet as well. So you know that you're being mindful to your breath. So now I'm going to teach you another breath technique when you've got that unruly mind and you want to bring it to a state of calm from where you can grow your happiness and your productivity. This is called box breathing. It's basically a breathing that the firemen are taught. So when they arrive at a very stressful situation and they can take control of any racing thoughts and think from a space of calm to do the right next action. Navy SEALs in America, the elite force, they're taught this technique as well. So box breathing is basically when you inhale for 4, then you hold for 4, then you exhale for 4, and you hold for 4. So if we could do that together, we inhale for 4, we hold for 4, we exhale for 4, we hold for 4. Inhale for 4, 3, 2, 1. Hold for 4, 3, 2, 1. Exhale for 4, 3, 2, 1. Hold for 4, 3, 2, 1. Inhale for 4, 3, 2, 1. Hold for 4, 3, 2, 1. Exhale for 4, 3, 2, 1. Hold for 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, I don't know if when you're experiencing and focusing on your breath, where you have intrusive thoughts, hopefully the thoughts are more calmer, relaxed, less intrusive. You're able to focus on your breath more. You're bringing your system down to a state of calm. Right, now I'm just going to do some very simple breath to help with stress. I'm going to teach you to breathe in for a count of 4, but then I'm going to ask you to breathe out for a count of 6. That's because most of us shallow breathe, so we breathe in a little bit and out a little bit, and a lot of stale air gets caught in our lungs. We never actually pull that stale air out and force it out. So if you could breathe with me now for 4, 3, 2, 1, and then exhale for 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Inhale for 4, 3, 2, 1, and exhale for 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and inhale for 4, 3, 2, 1. Exhale for 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. If you keep breathing, I'm just going to talk for a little bit. When I go out, when I go for a walk, and I find that my thoughts are becoming too much, they're overwhelming me, and I need a moment of calm. What I'll do is I'll practice walking and my breath, and in my pocket or in my hand, I'll open my hand up when I count for 4, and then I close it as I count for 6. And invariably, my thoughts will overwhelm me again. And then I have to look at my hand and realize it hasn't been moving with my breath for a while. So by becoming more aware of when we're unmindful, we can bring our presence of mind back and become more mindful. That's the technique that most people use, and it is the most powerful to cause mindfulness. And 47% of the time we are with an unruly mind. Harvard studies have shown that we're just so easily distracted, and then it takes a long time to get back to productivity and mindfulness. So now I'm just going to teach you a few chair exercises. But first we're going to do some nostril breathing, which is another one of my favorites, because it really helps to pull me back when I lose track of my thoughts. So if we take our left hand or right hand, whichever's more comfortable, and just have your little pinky pointing out and your thumb pointing out, and close your middle fingers. And we're going to put our thumb on our nostril, and we're going to breathe in for 4 with the alternative nostril. Then we're going to close both nostrils with our finger and thumb and count for 4. And then we're going to release our thumb and breathe out. Now we're going to breathe in for 4. Hold both nostrils closed together, and then release our pinky and breathe out. So we keep doing that. So breathe in for 4. Hold. And then release. So that's breathe in for 4, 3, 2, 1. Hold for 4, 3, 2, 1. Release for 4, 3, 2, 1. And then breathe in for 4, 3, 2, 1. Hold for 4, 3, 2, 1, and release your breath for 4, 3, 2, 1. And again, breathe in for 4, 3, 2, 1. Hold both nostrils for 4, 3, 2, 1. And release your pinky for 4, 3, 2, 1. Now, did anyone notice while they were doing that, it was very hard to get overwhelmed by mind chatter, that it was quite easy to focus on our breath? Right, so just a few chair yoga postures that require breath work as well, but it allows you to do some exercises with your breath work. But please, the main thing is the breath work. So we just breathe in for 4, 3, 2, 1. You hold your belly button in. As you release, you always turn on the exhale and turn to for me, it's my left side. And then you breathe in and you come forward. Then you breathe in for 4, 3, 2, 1. You turn to your right side. And you breathe out for 4, 3, 2, 1. You breathe in for 4, 3, 2, 1. Come to the front. You really exhale for 4, 3, 2, 1. And you turn to your left side. Breathe in for 4, 3, 2, 1. Exhale for 4, 3, 2, 1. And you turn to your right side. And then you come forward. And then we're going to breathe in and put your chin to the ceiling and your shoulder blades come together and you bend your back. And this is the cow. And then you exhale for 4, 3, 2, 1. Look to your belly button, curve your back and chin to your chest. Breathe in for 4, 3, 2, 1. Chin to the ceiling, curve your back, shoulder blades come together, open your chest. And then exhale, look into your belly button, curve your back, and exhale for 4, 3, 2, 1. Inhale, shoulder blades together, look to the ceiling, and then exhale. And then come forward, look up, and now we're just going to breathe in and put your hands in a prayer pose. You breathe out and you come forward, and then as you breathe out, you turn to your left, you push your hands together and you look behind you. Breathe in and unwind, come forward. Breathe in, exhale, and always turn on the exhale. Put your elbow on your left knee and push your hands together and look behind you. And then come forward. A little bit of mindfulness before we conclude. So again, feel your feet underneath the floor. Feel your hands, the fabric underneath your hands. Elongate your spine. Imagine you're being held up by a puppeteer's string. Shoulders down. Relax your jaw, let your tongue go. That usually holds a lot of tension. Relax your sockets, eye sockets, as you look forward and down. And then just breathe in and out. Now we're going to leave our thinking mind and go into our feeling body. And as you breathe in, feel the cold air coming through your nostrils, down to your throat. Feel it in your chest, Feel your diaphragm expanding. Feel your cold feet. And then feel the air leaving your lungs, out through your throat, and up through your nostrils and out. Feel the heat around your eyes. And then breathe in again. So whenever you find that the happiness is left and you're upset or sad, start just focusing on your breath. The air goes. And the aim is to bring you through to a sense of calm. And once you're in a sense of calm, you can plan, you can strategize for happiness, for productivity. Happiness is lovely, but calm is unbeatable. So just again, breathe in through your nose. And the air is coming through the back of your throat, down into your lungs. Let your shoulders relax. Feel your feet, feel the air in your belly. And then let the air come out again through your nose. So, how's everyone feeling? Out of 10, has anything shifted in your energy levels? Has your positivity increased? Are you calmer? Are you happier? If you want to learn more meditation and breath mastery and yoga techniques, please do come visit us at flexiblefriend.org. And please do look up other techniques as well, like mood mapping and mindfulness techniques. And well, namaste.
Namaste, Renika. If you don't mind, I have a few questions for you. Now, that was amazing, first of all, absolutely amazing. You've got a very calm voice, you sort of talk people through it very beautifully. What are the sort of things that people should do? Should they do this sort of thing sort of regularly, every single day? If so, what is it just their own voice talking in their own head doing these things, or do they need some guidance, you think, to start off with?
Well, mood is very hard to manage, because when we wake up in the morning, we haven't been physically working on anything consciously, but our dreams might upset us. So straight away, we need to decide, what strategy are we? Are we happy waking up in a bad mood? Or do we want to stay in that mood through breakfast, lunch, and dinner? Or do we want to do something? Do we want to change that? So it's very good to get into a routine, into a practice of, even if it's simply recording your mood. And I say, out of 10, how energized do I feel? Out of 10, how positive I feel. This is very useful information to know. If anything goes wrong, you can go to a doctor and say, my energy levels have been going down, down, down. I used to be, a year ago, very energized in the morning. Now I can't get out of bed. It's just know thine self. So know your mood. Then if you want to strategize your mood from where you are to where you want to be, which might be more productive or happier, then you start doing things routinely that will get you into a better place. It may be diarizing every day how you feel, and capturing your thoughts on paper, and then doing something with the thoughts, like tearing it up if they're rubbish thoughts, and then psychologically moving on to something else. Yoga is a very good practice. It connects mind and body, and breath is very important. I've done yoga classes where it's like driving on autopilot, I've realized that I've done the whole class and been completely oblivious to how I got through it. But when you focus on the breath and forget, yes, the postures, the asanas are important, but when your main guide is your breath, your anchor is your breath, it forces you to be mindful. And mindfulness can't be bad. It's a very good thing to have. So yes, I routinize my mindfulness practices, from breath mastery to diarizing to cooking to healing the body and the mind. Yeah.
And what brought you to something like this? It's so different from what your field of expertise used to be. So what brought you to mastery of the breath and mindfulness?
So it's just one more thing. I completely agree with your point. To the other interviewer that have an alarm to check your mood, to check where you are, to check how mindful you are, how calm you are. The reason I came to this was because I was taught to study, and to accumulate lots of information. And to always be assertive in certain situations. But sometimes, and as a lawyer, you're taught to identify what's negligent behavior and what's not negligent. So in simple situations, you can spot things and you start to worry, like, how can that be? Should I say something? How can that be going on? And it's easy for me. It was easy to get stressed and concerned and worried. So luckily I found a lady who was the first female neurosurgeon in the UK, and she taught me her system of mood mapping, which is a very, to me, scientific approach to mood. And then it made sense why I did yoga and meditation, and why I should be doing more of it when I don't feel like doing it, especially. So I did it. I've come to this path because after years of going down other paths, I realized that I was going down the wrong path.
So was that transition quite difficult? The transition from a corporate world, a world of go, to a world of mindfulness and awareness and conscious breathing and conscious, because you were talking about your hand and actually breathing in and out, and when your hand doesn't move, you've not done it. So then you get back into doing it, which is, I guess, very conscious breathing, right? So was that transition quite hard, or did it just happen gradually over time? And it wasn't just a conscious decision to say, that's it, stop that and move here?
It was a huge cultural shift, because you were in quite extreme environments where a lot of money was concerned. It was easy to forget the person in the mirror, the reflection of who you're being in this situation. And now it's all about who I'm being in this situation. What am I doing to contribute to it? What I'm doing to calm situations down. So yes, but I've seen things shift. I've seen MBA schools teaching mindfulness. Now I learned about Vipassana at a course at the London Business School. So there's meditation zones in I think even in law firms now. There's like rooms where you go chill out and contemplate. So I've seen even chair yoga being offered to people if they want to learn it together. So it is all about what's happening to me in the middle of all of this. Am I in the best place mentally and physically? in any situation, whether it's the home or the office. Did I answer your questions?
Yes, you did. What kind of what advice would you give to somebody else who is in the situation that you were in? I don't know how many years ago were you part of the corporate world, and how many years ago did you quit? Sorry.
Gosh, I think I was about a decade ago. Yeah.
Right. So suppose somebody's in that situation at the moment where you know, the corporate world is not as fulfilling as they thought, and they want to move to something else, and it's that leap of faith, right? So what sort of advice would you give them in order to help them to make that leap, or whatever? I mean, would you suggest they make that leap of faith, and if so, what advice would you give them?
I'd say that the soul and the mind and the body are a lot delicate than you think they are when you're a student. Respect them, learn how they operate, and there's a reason why your parents are telling you to meditate and do calm activities, pray, learn how to cook, so that when you're on your own student digs or living as a young professional, you know how to nourish your important nourishment. I would recommend yoga. It gives you an awareness of your body that none done, and it's important mentally and physically, and yeah, just know thyself.
Excellent. Thank you very much for coming here today. Namaste again. And thank you for coming to Healing Arahat, and hope to see you soon. Renike.
I'd love to.
Thank you for that. So, you know what? As you know, we broadcast live on our Healing Our Earth website, on Facebook, on YouTube, Twitter, and various other channel partners. So please share, like, subscribe, and follow our Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, and Twitter channels. And honestly, please do leave us comments. Keep those comments going, keep those likes and thoughts going, and do support us as well. So my time with you, by the way, has flown so quickly, and it's time for me to bid adieu for now. But let me hand you to the very capable hands of our next host, all the way from Mauritius, Sevani Sambhu. Sevani, a young lady in her 20s, is a child psychologist using music therapy as a method of counseling. She's also the director of EHV Star Academy, where EHV stands for Education in Human Values, and STAR means Student Training in Attitude and Responsibility. Having formed her team, Sevani is the founder as well as the lead singer of the Swaragini Spiritual Orchestra, promoting values, culture, tradition, and aspirations through music. Now that sounds amazing. Namaste, Sevani, and welcome.
Namaste, Sarita ji. Thank you so much. That's a wonderful introduction. I feel really humbled. Thank you so much. And what's for you? What does happiness mean?
Oh gosh, do you know what? I'm one of those. I'm quite lucky. I think ever since I remember, I've always been a very happy person. It just comes naturally to me. So I've been very, very lucky. So I find happiness in tiny little things. Like I said earlier, if somebody smiled at me and said good morning, I'd be, yay, you know, good morning, yay, how are you, you know, that sort of thing. I'm one of those people anyway. So small things in life make me really happy. If I see a little puppy on the road, oh my God, I'd go all gush, gush, gush over it, on a little kitten. I love animals of all sorts. I love anything, and I'm a people person, in case you guys hadn't guessed. So I love to have people around me. That makes me happy. So yeah, I'm very much a happy person, and what happiness means to me is not something I can put in one sentence or one word. is just something I feel like I feel grateful that I am happy.
That's so beautifully said and wonderful. You find happiness in little things. Similar, just also little things give happiness, and then the little things get the broad picture of the of the whole life. Thank you.
Absolutely. And what about you, Savani? What about you? What are the sort of things that make you or give you that little sense of that gush of happiness, that feeling of, joy? What gives you that?
Oh, well, on my side, I love painting. So when I start, just with the colors and the brush of the paints, I get really a peace of mind and I feel really good. I lose track of time. Not only that, music is a way where I find my happiness as well. And I can sing, play my guitar or harmonium and spend time, finding the notes, staring at little, paying attention rather to little music in nature, like bird chirps, the sound of the winds, the waves. Yeah, well, there's a lot more, but those are few things that really create some sense of joy in my heart.
Fantastic. So do enjoy your session, and obviously I'll be here listening, and see you all soon. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Saritaji. You were wonderful, and I really appreciate we all did. That was a wonderful session we just had with everyone.
Thank you.
Thank you. Right, everyone. Namaste, global namaste. This is Saivani Shankar from Mauritius. And happiness. We are celebrating something called happiness. Happiness, what? How do we get it? And when do we get this happiness? So for that, we have with us today a wonderful person, the what, why, and how on the science of happiness. This is none other than Mr. Shailene Shah. So, physical, mental, emotional, social, and spiritual well-being. Mr. Shailene Shah is a happiness coach, speaker, and trainer. Previously, having been in finance technology for the investment banking arm of RBS during the RBS takeover of NatWest, the RBS takeover of ABN AMRO, and the financial crisis he has experienced, the challenges brought by uncertainty, change, and stress. He is certified in the science of happiness and shares through Happy Life Habits, a business of good. Happy Life Habits positively impacts happiness and well-being levels by creatively and uniquely combining personal development plus the science of happiness plus spirituality. We welcome you, Mr. Shailene Shah. Namaste.
Namaste, everyone. Thank you, Saivani, for the wonderful introduction. And I'm very grateful and honored to be invited to share today, and grateful to the Healing Our Earth team for this free global online session on meditation, on happiness and meditation. And really pleased to be able to celebrate International Day of Happiness. As happiness coach, this is one of our favorite days. And with what I'll be sharing, it will hopefully complement what our three speakers before us have said, and also complement the three speakers who will be after us. And some of what I will share will be stuff you already know and it will remind you, and some of it will be new things. So that is the plan, and we will share what is happiness, why to practice it, and how to practice it. So a mixture of theory and practice together. So I'm going to share my screen, and I'm going to start with a question. Firstly, can you see my screen okay?
Yes, yep. That's
brilliant. Okay, so as you mentioned, happiness coach, and the question I like to ask is, and we've heard this with some of the other speakers as well, using a scale of 0 to 10, where 0 is you're not very happy but 10 is you're really happy, but not using the number 7, but you are allowed to use fractions and decimals. Just take a moment right now for yourself to see where you are on your scale. See where your happiness is at this point in time, and just make a note of that number for yourself. So 0 to 10, not using number 7, just make a note for yourself where you are. And this is our first tool. It's our tool of asking the question of what am I feeling? How happy am I? And raising our awareness. And as we raise our awareness and we become aware of where we are on that scale, which is our scale, and our number 8 might be different to someone else's number 8, we become aware of where we're at. And then we have our second aspect to this, choice. So if the number is something which we're not so happy with and we want to change, we can choose to change this number. And if it's something we are comfortable and happy with, we can leave the number as is. But awareness is first, second is choice, and then the third is action. So right now, if the number you have, you would like to change positively going upwards, all you need to do is what has been shared throughout all the sessions so far, is smile. So just put a big smile in your face, and that change in physiology releases some of the happy chemicals and will change our mood. So awareness, choice, and action are the 3 things I'd like to share at this point in time. So that's our first thing of being aware of where we are at. This picture that we've used for the marketing is a picture which was taken 4 years ago on the International Day of Happiness in 2017. And this was just at a time when I had left, through redundancy, my corporate work in banking after 16 years. It was a time where a few years ago in that corporate world, I had suffered from work-related stress. So overwhelm, stress, anxiety, not sleeping well, a loss of appetite, all of these things that affect us when we're under stress. And as I mentioned, had left that corporate work after a long time, didn't have a job, and I chose to take some time out and explore what are the things important to me and what would I like to do. And the 3 things which inspire me and I love are personal development, science of happiness, and spirituality. And in 2017, on International Day of Happiness, I took part in a Karma Kitchen pop-up. So some of you may have heard of Karma Kitchen. It's a project by Service Space. But if you haven't, imagine you go into a restaurant and you enjoy this lovely 3-course vegetarian meal. And you're served attentively. That decor and the ambience is wonderful. The food is delicious. And at the end of the meal, your waiter brings over the bill. You open the bill, you have a look, and it says amount to pay 0, nil, nada, nothing. And you look at it and you think, wow, there's nothing to pay. And you have a conversation with the waiter, and the waiter explains, you don't have to pay anything because someone has already paid this bill for you. They've paid it forward. They have paid it in advance, and you don't know who that person is, but that person has gifted you this meal. And that's when we feel a sense of gratitude. We feel blessed, and we can choose at that point to keep that chain going and pay for someone else's meal. And with this Karma Kitchen pop-up, what had happened was we had been gifted the space of a restaurant by the restaurant owner. So nothing to pay there. The restaurant owner had gifted the restaurant in the space for the evening. All the food had been donated by various people, and some from restaurants, some from individuals. Volunteers cooked the food. Decorations were gifted, and the place was decorated. And in that evening, as people came, they came to the ambience, they came to share the food, they came to share the space. And what we had was we had gratitude there for counting what we already had. We had mindful attention as we paid attention to each other in our interactions, in our loving interactions. There was no sense of the past, no sense of the future, just present moment awareness. We had kindness with the various gifts, and all of these are ingredients for happiness. And all of these help us to be happier. And service and volunteering were part of all of this as well. So that was what this picture reminds me of, and it takes me back to that. And that's the other aspect we have here, is this idea of savoring. So when we have had a positive experience, or we're enjoying a delicious meal or drinking our coffee, we don't have to rush it. We can savor it. And when we remember a positive memory and we savor it, we get to relive that memory, and we get to enjoy those emotions again. So what is the science of happiness? So this is what I would like to share, and then I will share the why and the how as well. So for me, there are 4 dimensions which are really important. These are 4 dimensions, are the 4 dimensions of health, the 4 dimensions of happiness, and the 4 dimensions of a human. They're the physical, which is our body. It's the mind, the mental dimension. It's our emotional and social dimensions, what we feel and love, our relationships, and it's our spiritual, our soul related dimensions. And all 4 of these are different aspects of health, they're different aspects of happiness, and they're the 4 dimensions which make up a human being. And what we sometimes do is we just focus on 1 or 2 of these dimensions and neglect the others. And when we do that, we feel disjointed and we feel out of place. But if we are aware of these 4 dimensions, and that these 4 dimensions are very closely connected to each other, and we nurture habits and lifestyle choices in all 4 of these, then we live a happy, balanced, healthy life. And that's what we want to work with. So it's being aware of these 4 dimensions and making sure we nurture each 4 of these dimensions. So, a question that we often ask is, so what do you want to be when you grow up, to young children? And when I think back, and when I've asked this to people in my workshops, what do you want to be when you grow up? We get varying answers. Some people say they want to be a pilot. Some people say they want to be a doctor, an engineer, a nurse, a painter, a dancer. All of these, a teacher, all of these different things come up of what do we want to be when we grow up. And this question was asked by a teacher to his young students. These children were under the age of 7 and given as an assignment, write down what you want to be when you grow up. And similarly, with what I just shared, the students came in with those answers of, pilot and doctor and engineer, and wrote all of those down. But there was one boy who had written a different answer. And the teacher went up to that boy and he said, John, for your answer of what you want to be when you grow up, for your assignment, you've written, you want to be happy. John, you don't understand the assignment. And that little boy, John, he said to his teacher, sir, my mother's taught me that the key to life is happiness. And, the teachers, said, but you don't understand the assignment. And the boy said, sir, you don't understand life. And that young boy was John Lennon of the Beatles. So the key to life is happiness. And we say Happy New Year, we say happy birthday, we say happy Diwali, we say happy anniversary. Some of us have grown up watching Happy Days, the program, and our life is composed of moments. From the birth to death, it's moment to moment to moment. And the more happier moments we can have, and the more happier moments we can create, that leads to a happy life. Aristotle, the Greek philosopher, he has shared, happiness is the meaning and purpose of life, the whole aim and end of human existence. So this is our Greek philosopher sharing that. Mahatma Gandhi has shared, happiness is when what you think, what you say, and what you do are in harmony. So when what you think, what you say, and what you do are in harmony. And often we are thinking one thing and saying another, or we're saying one thing and doing another. And this is when we feel, again, unbalanced, disjointed, uncomfortable. But when we are able to align what we think, what we say and what we do, and have congruency, that's when we're happy. There is no space for unhappiness when those three are aligned. A man asked Lord Buddha, I want happiness. And Lord Buddha said, first you've got to remove the I, that's the ego. Then you want to remove the want, that's desire. And then what you're left with is happiness. So this one is more of a spiritual connection of removing our ego and removing our wants and desires. And some of the techniques that have been shared earlier today and will be shared in this session teach us how to cultivate virtues which help us to be more humble, help us to be more grateful, and remove and squash our ego and our desires. So the science of happiness, it's come from a field known as positive psychology. Many years ago, psychologists and psychiatrists were asking the question, why is someone depressed? What makes people depressed? And that was what they focused on, and that was the question being asked. And then a researcher by the name of Martin Seligman, as well as a few other people, they asked a different question. Instead of asking what makes people depressed, they chose the question, what makes people happy? And they looked into that. And this was the birth of positive psychology. What creates positive emotions? What creates positivity in our life? What are the things we can do which makes us helps us to be positive? So the question was turned on its head, and that was what became the focus. And it became evidence-based. It had science behind it. And what they did was they would take a control group and ask them to do a particular practice, and then they would have another group who would not do that practice. And they would compare various things before the practice, during the practice, after the practice. And some of it might be a questionnaire that the person fills out who's taking part. Some of it might be blood samples, MRI scans, to see what physical changes and chemical changes are going on in the body, in the brain, blood pressure, all of these things being measured before, during, after, and then showing that the people who practice these happiness practices, and though compared to those who didn't, had these different changes or these different benefits occur. So that positive psychology has grown into what's known as the science of happiness. And for me, it's a case of where East and West are coming together. It's where spirituality is being mixed with science, where science is showing the spiritual practices we have of gratitude, forgiveness, mindfulness, seva, all have positive benefits. And what many of these practices and emotions are, they're pro-social behaviors. So they're not just thinking about ourselves, but they're thinking about others. So society and other people and connection. So that's what I love about this arena. And that mixes my personal development, science of happiness, and spirituality together. It's giving evidence to the things that we know are right and good to do, and the practices that are there for thousands and thousands of years. One of the happiness researchers, Sonia Libio-Miski, what she has shared, and this one I really like. So often we think of happiness as just as a fleeting emotion, but it's much more than that. We know it's more than that. And this one, along with the Gandhi example and Aristotle, adds a bit more to it. And it says it's the experience of joy, contentment, or positive well-being combined with a sense of one's life is good, meaningful, and worthwhile. And some of these words I want to really just pull out. It's that word experience, it's joy and contentment, positive well-being, and that a sense that our life is good, meaningful, and worthwhile. So we have a sense of purpose, we have a sense of meaning, and all of these combined together are some of the things which is what we attribute as being happiness. The other thing, as we move on to the why and the how, is that Sonia Libeswig, with her studies, she created this pie chart to show when we talk about our levels of happiness, where that happiness comes from. And she said that 50% of our happiness is genetics. It's our parents, it's our grandparents, it's our ancestors. And they might be contributing a positive aspect to our happiness levels, or it might not be so much to our happiness levels. But that whatever they're contributing, 50% of it, we can't do anything about. It's inherited. It's part of our inheritance, and we can't change it. We can't do anything. It's outside of our control. 10% is our circumstances. So it might be adding or minusing to our happiness, like a new job or the loss of a job, extra money, the loss of investments in the stock market, a new relationship, a breakdown of a relationship. All of these things are circumstances. It might be education or a promotion. So these are circumstances. But what we've got to understand is only 10% is what is coming from these circumstances. What we tend to do is we tend to put all of our attention on this 10% and make it everything. We make it our full focus. What I want you to really take away from here is that 40% of our happiness is in our control, and it's our internal state of mind. This is what we can control. This is what the previous speakers have been speaking about, and it's what our future speakers will be sharing about. It's the 40% we can control, and what we want to do is be aware of this 40% and put 100% of our time, energy, and attention on this 40%. And that's then giving us the opportunity to be happier more often and to build habits which help us stay happier. When we focus 100% on that 40%, what we do is we release some of the happy chemicals into our system. Some of these you will have heard of. Happy chemicals such as dopamine, oxytocin, serotonin, and endorphins. And they spell out the acronym DOSE. There are other happy chemicals as well. And what each of these happy chemicals does is they have a particular function in our body. They might help us focus. They might help control some of our bodily functions. They might enhance our mood and help us have more willpower and purpose and meaning, or help us overcome pain. And so all of these have a function. And when these are low, it can lead to procrastination, anxiety, depression, loneliness, weaker relationships, and a sense of isolation, and a lack of enthusiasm. So what we need to be is aware that we have these different happy chemicals in our system. When they are low, some of these symptoms is what may come up, and for us to be aware, not just for ourselves, but the people around us, that if we see any of these symptoms being exhibited, then there might be an opportunity for us to help. And what we can do is we can take control of that 40% that we can control, and we can put 100% of our energy into doing the things which help boost these happy chemicals into our system. And they are things like setting goals. They are meditation and mindfulness. So today is happiness and meditation. So that aspect comes in. Gratitude, we have heard a lot about already today, and I will share more on that. It's one of my core niches and one of the core practices. Kindness, compassion, hugs, contact, touch, which is a little bit more difficult now, but it helps release the hormone or the chemical oxytocin. Gifts and gratitude help release that. Sunlight helps release serotonin and makes us feel more boosted and happier. Dark chocolate, a little bit, not too much, little bits of dark chocolate. Exercise. So we had the laughter yoga earlier, we had the chair exercise, and we'll have laughter yoga later. All of those things help us. Having a positive outlook on life. So a shift of thinking from the negative to focusing on what we want and on the positives. Regular exercise, laughter, and sauna helps. Meditation and spicy foods. So all of these are things which can help release the happy chemicals into our system. What we want to do is have one of these aspects that we've mentioned in the booster built, one or more, built into our day throughout the whole day. So what we are doing is we are releasing these happy chemicals throughout the day into our system. They're keeping our mood uplifted, they're helping us stay topped up when our happy chemicals have become less. But what they're also importantly doing is helping to flush out the stress chemicals. cortisol, and adrenaline. Those are important to help us survive and deal with threats, but often they're being released when there isn't a real threat in our lives. And if they build up and over time become more built up and we hold on to them, then we have chronic illness occurring and chronic stress. So by doing these things, of exercise, of movement, walking, of being in nature, of meditation, and all of these things, by doing these practices, we're flushing out the stress chemicals and we're flooding our system with the happier chemicals. And we see these shifts occur in our physiology, in our mood, and in all 4 of our dimensions that we've talked about. This picture of the brain is from the Greater Good Science Center. So that's one of the organizations that I've trained with. They are foremost sharing lots of research on the science of happiness. And what you'll see here is some of the wonderful things that we practice from our spiritual lives, as well as the things that we know are right for us as humans. So there's mindfulness, there's a sense of community, there's kindness, caregiving, optimism, smiling, meaning and purpose, empathy, connection, self-compassion. We've got to look after ourselves, then we can help others. A sense of belonging, service, forgiveness, play. And when play, we get laughter, then we get laughter yoga come in. Having trust and love and gratitude. So all of these things are the things which help us be happier. They're all of the things which help release those happy chemicals into our system. And they're all things which help create pro-social behaviors and help create a happier, kinder world. And what we've got to do is remind ourselves that these are things which are important. These are things which are good for us, and make sure that we're actively, regularly doing these things. So that's a key message there. When we do these things, the benefits, so this is the why, still part of the why. Why practice happiness? Why practice these different practices? And the 3 I'm highlighting are mindfulness, kindness, and gratitude. And when we practice these, the science has shown, and these everything on here is from those science experiments I've shared by different people, which they've captured from a control group and from a group who've done the practices and measured various things. What they found is that when people practice mindfulness, kindness, and gratitude, their stress levels come down, they sleep better, their blood pressure is less, their overall immunity and health is boosted, it improves. They are able to keep stronger commitments on positive habits. They are just, feeling better all round, not just in physical, not just in mental, not just in social and emotional, but also in spiritual. So in all 4 dimensions, huge benefits there. A couple which I'll pick out is when people have practiced mindfulness, 65% of patients who are suffering from chronic pain showed a greater than 33% reduction in their pain ratings. So just by practicing mindfulness, their pain ratings had dropped for 33% of, a difference of 33% there. If we shift to gratitude, when people who are suicidal wrote a letter of gratitude, their feeling of hopelessness dropped by 88%, and their level of their level of optimism increased by 94%. So these are people suicidal, people who are about to give up everything. And by writing a letter of gratitude, they had a hope increased by 88% and optimism by 94%. It was a lifesaver for many of them. 10% improvement in sleep quality in patients who have had chronic pain. So, and many of them insomnia, so they just aren't able to sleep. So many benefits through these practices. On kindness, there's one which I've written there called a triple whammy. So I'll just share that for a moment. The triple whammy is where someone does an act of kindness to me, I feel happy. I feel the happy chemicals being released. The person who's done the act of kindness feels the happy chemicals released. And a third party who's witnessed this interaction, this act of kindness, whether it's giving food to a homeless person or helping someone across the street, someone who's witnessed that, they have the happy chemicals released. So when we do an act of kindness, there's a triple whammy. So that return on investment is fantastic. When we practice gratitude, it has dramatic, lasting, and positive results every time. And this has been shared by Robert Emmons, one of the foremost researchers on science of gratitude. Sean Acker, another happiness researcher, what he shared is when the brain is positive, it is 31% more productive than when negative, neutral, or stressed. So 31% more productive than negative, neutral, stress. We know when we felt stressed, we don't want to do things, we're not able to do things, we're not able to think properly. Or when we're negative, we're not able to be productive. But if we focus on the positive, we can be 31% more productive. If you have a quick look at this slide, and I ask you, what do you observe? And you have a look at this. What often happens is many people say, the eye is incorrect, it's a different color. And that's what often people notice. And this just reminds us that often we're just focusing on ourselves and not on others. And what you'll notice is the letter U is missing. And that's what we forget, that U is missing, the other person. So we focus on the I, forget the U. But what this really is about is our mind, our world is geared towards a negative bias. We look for the negative, we look for what's different. What we don't notice here is there are 25 wonderful alphabetical letters which we can use and combine and write words with. We miss that. What we notice is what's negative or what's missing. And one of the researchers, John Gottman, in relationships, and when people have started a relationship, he's interviewed them or watched a video clip of them, and what he's found is through their interactions, if he notices that they've had 5 positive interactions compared to 1 negative in that video clip, he knows that this couple will be strong together for many years. But if that ratio is almost 1-to-1, so 1 negative with 1 positive, the relationship's not going to last so long. And as people have shared earlier, we have 70, 80,000 thoughts. Many of them are negative throughout the day, and we often have many negative thoughts, and we need 5 positive to 1 negative to overcome the negative. So we need to focus actively on the positive. Gratitude is one of the key things that I share, and gratitude has been shared already many times today. And gratitude, Cicero said, it's not the greatest of virtues, but the parent of all those. When we practice gratitude, we develop compassion, we develop humility, we develop contentment, kindness, and generosity. All of these are qualities of the heart. They're all qualities which nurture and are part of the spiritual path. And whereas spiritual teachers, I've heard them share the benefits of gratitude. As Happy Life Habits, we have a 30-day gratitude and journal practice or a training course. And the people who've come on this course have found after 30 days, they're happier, they have more positive outlook, optimism, hope, resilience, productivity, and connection. So gratitude is a big time winner. It doesn't cost anything, and you can just practice it straight away by asking yourself, what am I grateful for? What do I already have in my life? What am I blessed with? Again, this is just highlighting some of the positive shares that we had earlier on the benefits of gratitude. And it's again asking the question at this point now, as we come towards the end of this segment, what is your happiness level? So compare it to what you had before, and hopefully your level is higher, or it's the same and not less. But if it is less, or if it's not higher, you can smile. You can ask yourself, what makes me happy? You can ask yourself, what am I grateful for? Or you can ask yourself, what are 3 good things that have happened to me today? And all of these are things that can help lift that happiness. You can do some laughter, you can do some exercise, you can do some deep breathing, and all of the practices shared throughout today, you can use to up that number. So the takeaways that I'd like to share is happiness is what we're all after. It's across those 4 dimensions of physical, mental, emotional, social, and spiritual. What we want to do is have that daily dose of dopamine, oxytocin, serotonin, and endorphins. Gratitude is one which helps us deal with life's challenges. It activates learning centers in the brain. And when we ask that question, what is my happiness level? We're raising our awareness, we're making a choice, and we can choose various actions to be happier. And the science has shown these actions do help us be happier. So a smile on my face doesn't mean my life is perfect. I will have ups and downs, we all will, but it means that I appreciate what I have and what I've been blessed with, and I choose to be happy. Happiness is a choice. And as the cliched message is, happiness is not a destination, it's a journey. Happiness is a journey, not a destination. And when we don't pursue happiness, but what we do is when we do mindfulness, kindness, gratitude, forgiveness, universal love, and do those practices, the result is happiness. So the result of these things is happiness. And that brings me towards the end. If you've enjoyed what I shared and want to connect or find out more, these are the various ways you can connect. There's Happy Life Habits website, join the newsletter. Events and activities are shared on there. Facebook, LinkedIn, YouTube, podcasts, all opportunities there. And we've got various things which are going on, which are, some are free, some are low cost. But yeah, I really just ask you to think about what your happiness is and what you can do to create daily habits to be happier. And with that, I say thank you again to the Healing Our Earth team for inviting me and allowing me to share. Saivani, thank you so much for the introduction. If there is time, happy to take 1 or 2 questions. Otherwise, really, blessings to all and namaste, and thank you all for listening, and be happy, be grateful, and help others be happy and grateful. That is one of the key secrets.
Thank you, Mr. Shailen Shah. That was such a wonderful presentation. Lots of food for thought as well as food for the mind and for the body as well. How should we be happy? And something you mentioned, if we keep on asking ourselves 3 things and feel grateful for, that will raise our level of happiness. Is that right?
Absolutely, yes.
So
Shailene, can you please kindly switch off your screen share so we can spotlight you? Thank you, over.
Sure. Okay.
If you just mouse on the top, it will show you stop screen share on a red button. Okay, let me help you since we may be new to it. Thank you, over.
Okay. Sorry, yep. Got it, yep.
by the time this day, to be happy physically, mentally, emotionally, spiritually, and ultimately also for the well-being, the peace of mind, that depends on inner happiness. And you were mentioning, 3 things that we are happy for, we are grateful for. I'd ask you today, what 3 things that made you happy today?
So, yeah, the 3 things that made me happy today. One was the opportunity to take part in celebrating International Day of Happiness with Healing Our Earth team and to be able to share on my favorite topic. Second was listening to all the other wonderful speakers who've come before us and them sharing the various practices and ways of being happier. And I am looking forward to listening to the speakers who follow us thereafter. So yeah, those are the 3 things for me.
That's such a wonderful way of presenting it, indeed. And have we ever noticed, external things make us happy. People around us make us happy. The atmosphere, the feelings that we are in a beautiful environment with people who are very loving, who are happy themselves, makes us happy too. So, what would you say about that, Mr. Shailen?
Yeah. So what I would say is um, often people get caught up, as you said, on the external. So a pay rise, a job, a bigger house, and they're chasing those things and thinking, okay, when I get this, I'll be happier. But the reality is often it's not the case, and we want more and more. But with these practices that we've talked about of gratitude, of kindness, of mindfulness, what that does is it helps us see the nature of these things, and that most of these things are what is temporary happiness, and it allows us to cultivate the qualities of humbleness, of contentment, of going deeper within, where the true long-lasting happiness resides. And so it's part of that spiritual path. And as I shared, some of these things are the things we think about, we become aware of. And when we're in that position to have those positive chemicals and a positive attitude, it allows us to activate the learning centers in the brain. It allows us to be resourceful, and then it allows us to understand the nature of these external things, put them to one side, and know that the real happiness is within us, and also in our connection with ourselves, with others, and with the higher self.
Absolutely. That's splendidly explained, because sometimes we feel that happiness as a human being, it depends only on external factors. But as you said in one of the slides, that a person asked the Buddha, I want happiness. So unless you remove the I and the want, you won't get it. So that's the true key of happiness. So in 3 or 4 minutes, what would you like to say to all the people watching us today on Healing Our Earth, especially with the beautiful theme of happiness and meditation?
Yeah. So what I would like to say is, hopefully, with what everyone has shared today, it's inspired people, it's raised people's motivation, and that's one part of the equation, and it's raises our awareness. But what we need to do, and this is where the company name or what I work with as Happy Life Habits is it's about it's about not just feeling inspired and motivated, but then taking action, and taking regular action, taking consistent action, and building it into a habit, building it into our lifestyle. We all know 5 fruit and veg a day is good for us. We know 30 minutes of exercise is good for us. We know vitamins are good for us on a daily basis. And that if we don't do these things on a daily basis, it impacts our well-being and our happiness. So that dopamine, oxytocin, serotonin, and endorphin, it spells out dose. When we take medicines, we have a daily dose. So taking a daily dose of vitamin G, gratitude, or any of these other things, or the breathing, the laughter, doing it on a regular basis and making it part of our lifestyle, making it part of our habit, that's where we reap the benefits, and it becomes more of who we are, and it makes life and the journey smoother for us, as well as impacting the people around us.
Absolutely, Shailin Shah. That was beautifully explained. And hopefully, in this situation that the whole world is going through, it is said that a great master has said happiness is an interval between two sorrows. So, to have the dualities in life, if we don't have hot, we won't be able to appreciate something that is cold. Or, for example, if it's summer, so if we don't have summer, we can't enjoy winter and vice versa. So I'd like to thank you, Mr. Shailin Shah, for this wonderful presentation, and that has really enlightened millions of listeners join us today, and our viewers as well. I'd like to say a happy day
the rest of the day to you. And may the whole year, forthcoming years as well, be filled with happiness. Thank you so much.
Namaste, and thank you, Saivani, and thank you, Healing Our Earth team, and thank you to all the listeners who've joined. Thank you all. Very grateful and happy. Have a happy day and a happy year.
Thank you. Thank you. Namaste, Shailin Shah. Right, people. That was Mr. Shailin Shah that really explained to us that happiness is scientific as well as personal, as well as spiritual. Beautifully said, isn't it? So coming up next is a wonderful lady from Mauritius itself. So she is Mrs. Gayatri Ramprint Sambhu, MSK, and she'll be talking about In the Quest of Happiness. Are we happy? Gayatri is the founder director of the Indian National Center for Education and Human Values. She holds multiple and diverse competencies, graduated performing arts, post-graduation in the field of value-based education, youth leadership and human excellence, airline customer care and excellence, media and broadcasting, author, composer, choreographer, and assist. She has written and produced several value-based teaching and learning resources, materials, hosted brushes, manuals, CDs, and short TV clips as well. Mrs. Gayatri has actively coordinated the human habitat training workshops during the SID conference in 2005 in Mauritius. She is also a recipient of the national and international awards, including Ambassador of Peace by the International Interreligious Federation, Seoul, Acharya Ratna Award for her contribution to education, Oman, and 100 Most Inspiring Women of Mauritius 2018, amongst others. And her motto is Born to Serve. If you notice, all these activities have been national and international level. So her motto is Born to Serve. To serve brings in happiness. I'd say namaste to this is none other mother from Jerusalem. Namaste.
Namaste. Namaste, Saivani. Namaste, global namaste to all our viewers and to all our listeners. It is really an honor for me to come again, and I would like to really be very grateful and thank our great director, Mr. Neil Kumarji, for giving us this opportunity to share our views, our knowledge to all our friends globally. So yes, Saivani, it was really nice to hear all our speakers previously since we started at 2 o'clock UK time, and especially sister from Mount Abu, and also our brother Shailin Shah just spoke. And in fact, in all humility, what can I tell you? Should I continue? Because everything has been said. It has beautifully been shared by everybody. So in all humility, as I say, I would like to contribute and share to all our viewers around what we feel about happiness. And we wish all of you, especially Saivani, yes, all of you, all our friends around who are connecting with us right now. And we wish you all a happiness day.
Yes, indeed, Ms. Gayatri. That was a nice expose, and we thank all our listeners, especially the director and founder of Healing Our Earth team. So, for you, Mrs. Gayatri, what does happiness mean? And in the quest of happiness, are we happy? What is all what is it all about? Please share with us.
Yes, I have been thinking about it for a long time because we're all chasing. We can see people rushing, chasing in the quest of obviously happiness. Nobody is looking for suffering. I think so. Everybody will not deny it. So let's try to share with you our views. So I would like to share the PowerPoint.
Yes, indeed, we are impatiently waiting for that. And that's true. Huh? People around the world, we are not looking for suffering, pain, stress, tension, but everyone would like to experience happy things, something that brings joy to our life, something that really creates the happiness in our heart and absolutely peace of mind. So for that, Mrs. Gayatri, she is preparing the presentation. So yes, Mrs. Gayatri, you can just give us the gist of it. By the time I'll come and help you with the sharing of screen. Is that all right?
Need some help. I always need some help from the young people, you see, because the life has progressed. The development has been so fast, and we're trying to keep up, of course. So I would like to ask the help from our youth. Yeah. So what is it we are looking for in our quest of happiness? Are we really happy? So since birth till our death, till old age, we are all looking and striving restlessly, constantly for happiness. So we can see that there is technology. Technology has advanced. There is so much that has been done in our world of technology. So thank you. Yes, I think everybody can see it. Yes. So with our tremendous progress in science and technology, for what purpose? To increase our happiness, to give us more comfort in our life, to ease ourselves. And especially, like we can see, so many gadgets have been coming, so many discoveries, so many inventions, and it has rocked, especially in 2018. It was at the peak of all the innovations and development. And of course, we can see that we have gone virtual, and we're talking about virtual intelligence. So much, everything is virtual. So what about the reality? Are we going away from that? So it is virtual reality versus the reality, true reality itself. So great progress also in our medical field. As we can see, we have cloning in with all the other inventions in our medical science, so that we remain young and healthy, of course. And we're trying to stay young so that we become eternal and we do not die, isn't it? Can you believe it? We have the virtual, outside the womb, created virtual wombs outside the mother and creating the babies. Hmm? Is it incredible? Of course it is incredible. We love it.
We know we're trying to ease and reduce the suffering of so many people on earth. But at the same time, had written such tremendous progress that he's there, but there is hardly a healthy human being left. Let us see 2021, what is happening. We said we were at the peak of the inventions and it was rocking in 2018, and lo, 2019, we are struck with the deadly coronavirus. And this had hit the world globally so hard that life itself has changed completely. And when we say happiness is our birthright, but we see the major casualties of this pandemic, of this lockdown, is mental health, depression, stress, anxiety, fear. And we can say 47% of the UK, has increased, the mental problems has increased by 47% in the UK. And after just a few months after the pandemic. So it is something to be thinking about. Yet in 2021, we still have countries who are working very hard to bring the happiness and to be at the top countries to be happy. So the report which came out on the 19th of March, just now, day before yesterday, and it had declared Finland again, 4 times, the 4th in a row. Finland is the top country, the world's happiest country. Why? If we go and we research, we can see that free education, free healthcare, they have trust in the government, they have trust in other people, and they feel that happiness is a birthright, and they have a good, balanced lifestyle. And the World Happiness Report 2021 reminds us, it is a reminder, we must aim for well-being rather than mere wealth, which will be fleeting. This word is really important here. It says well-being is fleeting. Fleeting means that it is not permanent. It can go anytime. So it will be fleeting indeed if we do not do much for a better job of addressing the challenges of development. So we must be. So there is a small country between the Tibet and India, which is trying very hard as well to bring happiness amongst its people. It is in the Himalaya, and it says it measures the happiness of its country not by the GDP, but by the GNH, the gross national happiness. And the gross national happiness for them is more important than the gross national product. And the king of which country? Can you guess the country? Saivan, do you have an idea? It is the Bhutan. Yes, Bhutan is the country, small country in the Himalayas, trying its best to make its people happy. So it is also called the kingdom of happiness. But do we, if suppose we want to go for travel, for a holiday, do we think about Bhutan? Hardly. But Bhutan is a place where it is called the Kingdom of Happiness. Maybe in the future, after the lockdown, maybe we should think about traveling and visiting that place. And why not all the countries? Let us all try to make our countries become kingdom of happiness by measuring our happiness on the GNH. And let's see the Bhutan's ancient legal code in 1629. It is said that if the government cannot create happiness for its people, then there is no purpose for government to exist. Very important. So the Bhutan, they measure this happiness based upon the 9 domains of the GNH, the gross national happiness. We have the psychological well-being, the health, which is free, of course, time use, the time management, a true education full of values. We have the cultural diversity and resilience, good governance, as we just mentioned, and community vitality, the ecological diversity and resilience, at least that is trying to make people aware of having the balance with the universe, with the planet. It is very important to be ecological friendly, eco-friendly. So this is where they give a lot of importance as well. And our living standards. Of course, we do need money, we do need finance, we do need comfort to make us happy. So let's see Albert Einstein. He is a German born, but went to USA, and he has been a Nobel Prize winner in 1921 for his explanation of the photoelectric effect. And in 1922, when he went to the restaurant, he gave a tip to the Japanese bellboy. And then what was the tip? It wasn't a money. And that tip of that little boy got from Einstein, great Einstein. It says it is worth $1.56 million, that little piece of note that Einstein wrote and gave to that little bellboy. It says in it, a calm and modest life brings more happiness than the pursuit of success, combined with constant restlessness. So this is very profound as a note. And imagine Einstein himself in 1922, he mentioned, he gave to the whole world the secret of that happiness, his theory of happiness. If we are listening and practicing and adopting the theory of all the scientists, even Einstein's theories, why not adopt Einstein's theory of happiness as well? A calm, of modest life brings more happiness. So money will give us comfort, but a calm, modest, moderate lifestyle will give us more happiness and success. And let us rediscover our happiness, our incessant quest. Let me share a story. One day, there was an old lady, and she was very busy stitching in her room, but suddenly she came out, and then was trying to fiddle something under the outside her hut. So some very good friends, some youngsters came to her and said, Auntie, What is happening? What are you looking for? So the auntie, the old lady said, oh, my dear friends, I've lost my needle and please help me. So these little friends, these youngsters said, of course, auntie, we will help you. We will help you find out your needle. So for the next 30 minutes, they tried to find out, but they couldn't find. Then one of them said, wait, auntie, tell us, where did you actually drop your needle? So auntie said, oh, my dear sons, I dropped it in my hut, but in the room, but in my hut there is no light. But here outside under the lamppost there is light. That's why I'm looking for it here. Oh, these youngsters said, auntie, come on, auntie. We are in 2021. Come on, let's go and find it in the room itself. So this is a beautiful story, profound, and the message says, where have we lost this happiness? And where are we looking for it? So in this, we can say, while in the quest, I will say, while chasing for this happiness, we do get happiness. We get the instant happiness, like so many will take a cigarette, we'll have instant happiness, or we'll take a drugs, instant happiness, and that cost a lot of money as well. At what cost for that little instant happiness? We do have short-term happiness, like we have, we invite the restaurants, invite people for the happy hour. So we are binding our happiness only for an hour. This is called short-term happiness. And then after that, we have been drinking, people drink, and then afterwards they start shouting, and then it can start off a conflict. And then when we come back, oh, homework has not been done. If the children have been going and doing some game, playing the Game Boy, etc. So this is short-term happy hour, that is only for hours. We have this sporadic happiness. Suddenly we think of something, oh, we feel happy. And then again, we are gloomed. We go in our thoughts, our negative thoughts in the past, and we feel again depressed, in anxiety, or in fear. So that sporadic happiness does not really give us the happiness. We have the eternal happiness, as we say, that we all are looking for. The quest of the true happiness that will give us the long-term happiness is the eternal happiness. That is the Satchit Anandam. So tell me, Saivani, God has created so many things on this planet. And tell me, what is it that He has given to us so that we can give to others? We can give happiness to others. Let us go back in time as if we are in the Stone Age, okay? So you and I and everybody else, let's go in the Stone Age and let's see what is unique to mankind that God has given to us and that can give happiness to others.
Wow, right. That sounds very interesting, because to go back into the ancient times, where there was no life and only people in the forest and nothing was developed, that's really, we are all keen to know what happened there and how mankind was blessed with something really unique. Go on, Mrs. Gayatri. This sounds really, inquisitive.
Would anyone would like to guess what it was? Because when we see all creations on earth, they give happiness to others. Suppose we take a tree. The tree is giving to others, isn't it? Suppose the banana tree will give bananas, mango tree will give mango to others. So everything in life, every creation is not giving happiness to itself. It is giving to others. So what it is that God has given to us to give to others. So this is a beautiful smile. Yes, indeed, Saivani. All our viewers and listeners. And do you know, at that time during Stone Age, where there was no mirror, we were not able to see that smile on our face. It's only now with the development, with the progress of technology, we do have mirrors and we see the smile on our face. But suppose at that time, we didn't have the smile. So God gave us that unique, precious jewel, we can say jewelry, precious things, precious on us to give to others. So we were to smile and give happiness naturally to others. And that was a smile which was a 24 karat gold smile. Isn't it?
That's really true. And the way it's been explained, it makes us realize, yes, there were no mirrors earlier. And that's very true that a smile was given to us, not for us, but actually it was for others. Wow. Please continue. I'd like to know more about it.
But are we giving the smile to others? Let us see. We've come to a point, let's see, at the higher consciousness, on another dimension. In our scriptures, it is written, there were three types of happiness that we are all craving for. Because of course, we don't long for misery or suffering. So the first type, we call it the third type of happiness, the lowest consciousness, it is the tamasic. So the third type of happiness arises from ignorance, from tamas, and it dulls the intellect from beginning to the end. So let us see, it derives happiness and satisfaction. Do you know, there are people, more and more now, who derive their happiness by harming others. They live by criticizing others, by hurting others. Or sometimes they just keep on finding faults in others. Also, sleep, slothfulness is also a sign of the third type of happiness. That is the lowest consciousness. And the dull, tamasic person ignores the path that leads to that awareness of the Atma and pays no attention to it throughout his life. This is really sad. That is the tamasic happiness. So we'll come to the second type of happiness, which is the rajasic happiness. So the second stage is reached when all the attributes ascribed to God and humanity merge in the one that embraces the cosmos and all its contents. This second stage of Advaita Sthai or Advaita Avastha. So on account of the impacts of external objects on the senses of perception, pleasure mistaken as nectarine. So we are mistaken. It is like a mirage. It is like an illusion. It is like Maya. So Rajasic happiness is more like Maya. So you feel like you're running, you're chasing a mirage, you're chasing that mirage, but we do not really catch it. When the mirage, in the desert, when we find water in the far end and we run to it, but no, it is only mirage. Mirage, in French we call it. So when one welcomes this passionate sensory pleasure, one's strength, awareness, intelligence, enthusiasm to reach the four goals of human endeavor, that is dharma, artha, kama, moksha. And I know that Saivani, you yourself have been explaining about it many times. I will not go into it today because of course of time. Let us go to the sattvic to the first type of happiness. And this is called the pure sattvic happiness. That is the awareness of the Atma. That is the Satchit Anandam. That is to say, the preliminary discipline, the sadhana of equanimity, that we can control our inner and outer senses. That is, we do not put the state of our happiness in the control, the remote control that we give to others. So we have our remote control with ourselves. We know how to control in every situation, every outer situation. We know how to control our mind, how to keep peaceful, how to respond to the situation. So this is very important. Like I mentioned in the Rajasic happiness, that is, we work hard for that happiness, but that happiness which we give to need to selfish. It is a selfish happiness. We give to our family. We give to those only we love. And maybe we do not extend it to the world, to the pets, to the animals, to plants. So, but when we speak about pure sattvic happiness, this is happiness to all the world, to the whole universe. That is, we have this oneness. We feel the pain of others, and that we can also feel the happiness of others. So this is a sadhana. This, we have to train ourselves. We have to train ourselves with the different types of techniques. As we mentioned before, all our speakers have been demonstrating how we can reach this sattvic, pure state of happiness, the highest consciousness. That is, we can say that na sukhat labhate sukham. So let us see that lasting happiness, that which is not shaken, which is not diminished, which is not modified by changing wheels of fortune. So this happiness, let us try to nurture, not only in us, in our children. This should be the education, the aim of a true education, to be able to empower our new generations, our young people, to understand how to keep and to live in this selfless, sattvic happiness, as we may say. So I would like to end my part this animal, musk male deer. You know, the musk male deer runs around when it is around 2 years old. It runs across the forest looking for something. What it is searching for? It is searching for that beautiful fragrance, that scent that is not compared to any other fragrance. That is the kasturi. We must have known the kasturi. So this musk deer runs across the forest to look for that scent. Where is it coming from? The beautiful fragrance. And finally, it finds out that that fragrance, that kasturi, was not outside itself. It was not outside. It was with him. It was the scent sac was with the deer itself. So, dear ladies and gentlemen, all our friends, all our viewers, especially children and youngsters, let us be aware. This International Day for Happiness is a reminder to understand, to know that happiness, true happiness, is within ourselves. It is within us, like the kasturi is with the musk deer. So We have the different techniques of meditation, positive thinking, positive affirmation, positive music. Keep smiling. And the smile, that unique smile God has given on our face, to give it to others. We should not become miser. We should not keep it to ourselves. Selflessly, let us share this smile, this golden 24-karat smile, the pure smile, to everybody. Because as Mother Teresa said, peace begins with a smile. So if we are looking for peace, like the 17 SDG goals, the Agenda 2030 is talking about peace in the world. So it begins by our smile, and the smile is within us. And as Shailene just said, previously our speaker, about the hormones, are already the 4 hormones, the dose, as he mentioned, that is the dopamine and all oxytocin, serotonin, and endorphin. All these are inside us. So keep smiling and radiate this positive energy around us, in our family, and to all of us in the society, to our nation, and to the whole world. And global healing is doing this. Global healing, I would like to say thank you so much, Global Healing, for giving us this opportunity to connect with the world, to connect with everyone here, and to share this happiness. So all the team of Global Healing, Healing Our Earth, thank you so much. Thank you for this sharing in all humility. And if there is time, if you would like to have any questions, so I'm here to try to answer. Thank you very much to everyone, all our listeners. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Mrs. Gayatri. That was a wonderful and very explicit presentation that reminds us that however much we are going to find the happiness outside, it's actually inside in our own self, just like the deer which has the musk within himself, but he's running all around and finding it everywhere else. Wow, thank you so much, Mrs. Gayatri. I'd like to just ask you a small question there. I think I have Saksha also linked with you, isn't it? She has something as well to share with us. Is that right?
Yes.
All right. So is Saksha connected with us today? Well. And as you have mentioned also, Mrs. Gayatri, that we have a beautiful gift that has been given to us since birth. And that's the wonderful smile, which we can see on all your faces by merely looking and following us on Facebook, on YouTube, and other social media links. Healing Our Earth, bringing out to you happiness, meditation, and smiles, bringing on smiles on the faces of millions today. Especially, we have, since you know I'm psychologist and an artist as well, I'd like to present to you with the, of course, the permission of my mother. This is one of her most favorite songs. Are you ready for that, Mrs. Gayatri?
Okay, yes. Well, I am, yes. Yes, let's go.
All right, smile. That's the most soothing and most precious gift that we as human beings can give to another human being. And this is the wonderful smile. Smile, 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 smile the whole day through. Smile, 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 and the world is smiling too. Smile, 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 smile the whole day through. Smile, 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 and the world is smiling too. But sometimes there are events where we feel upset or get angry. So then, if you're feeling angry, you need a change of pace. If you're feeling angry, you need a change of pace. Take away that ugly frown. When we are angry, we actually frown, and the way we look it's not pleasant to anyone else. Take away that ugly frown, put a smile on your face. Smile, 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 hold it through. Smile, 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 and the world is smiling too. At certain times, it happens that we feel sad, we are very gloomy, or we feel, upset, and then the body itself shares that feeling of sadness. So what happens? When you are unhappy and everything looks blue, when you are unhappy and everything looks blue, don't give up and start to cry. Very often we find youth, young children, they start crying. So don't give up and start to cry, but this is what you do. Smile, 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 smile the whole day through. Smile, 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 and the world is smiling too. All together. Smile, 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 smile the whole day through. Smile, 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 and the world is smiling too. Smile, 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 and the world is smiling too. Smile, 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 and the world is smiling too. This is a beautiful song dedicated especially on this day, the International Happiness Day, and we are celebrating it on Healing Our Earth. The happiness and meditation, and not only that, we have a surprise. We have a wonderful occasion that's meant to be celebrated today, especially for Mr. Mahesh Kotecha and Panna Kotecha, who are actually celebrating their 45th Sapphire wedding anniversary, all the way from England. So special blessings from Healing Our Earth team, the whole crew of Healing Our Earth, especially from the director and coordinator, Mr. Neil Kumar. So we'd say, happy anniversary to you. Happy anniversary to you. Happy anniversary to Mr. and Mrs. Kotecha. Happy anniversary to you. May the good Lord bless you. May the sweet Lord bless you. May your lives filled with the happiness. Happy anniversary to you. Happy anniversary to you. Happy anniversary to you. All the best wishes, loads of happiness, and may the love prevail through the entire couple life of Mr. and Mrs. Kotecha. Wishing all of you a wonderful happiness day and spreading this message that happiness is not found externally. We feel little things, a mobile phone, a cake, a movie, a picnic, or an outing or an instrument will give us happiness. But in fact, that happiness lies within us. So for now, signing off from Mauritius. It's almost 9:45. So that would be my time to now invite the next host for all of you today. And he's none other than Dr. Milen Shah from UK. Dr. Milen Shah is an NHS doctor for many years, and he's a GP partner in a long practice in London, serving a variety of patients. He follows up a range of long-term patients from children, teens, adults with a particular interest in elderly and end-of-life care, from spiritual background, the work is deemed as seva. Seva means service, with an emphasis on communication skills with compassion and understanding. I'd say a global namaste, Dr. Milind Shah. It's such a pleasure to welcome you.
Good, and namaste. It's lovely to be with you again, Saivani. I think the last time we were together, you were traveling around Mauritius, looking at different temples, and you were like a roving reporter. And today I join you and you're playing your guitar, singing anniversary songs, and I think hopefully making everyone happy. I love the ending bit of really of smiling as well.
Thank you so much, Dr. Shah. Thank you.
So good. So wishing you a good evening. I know it's sort of quite late there in Mauritius at the moment. The sun is probably set, and here in London the sun is still not quite set. So we're getting brighter days now. We're still in winter.
Right. Absolutely. And you know what? It's drizzling as well. So the little raindrops also can be spreading this happiness in Mauritius. And maybe you can hear some of them in UK. But yeah, that's true that we've met when I was showing the whole world a bit of the festivals and spreading the happiness with all of you. Thank you for remembering that. It means a lot. Thank you very much.
Yes. I remember it was I think it was Diwali time. In fact, it was Diwali and New Year's time, and you'd gone to the I think the High Commission of Mauritius, and so it was good fun.
Yeah, absolutely. Yes. Thank you so much. So, Dr. Shah, what's happiness mean to you?
Happiness means so many things, and I think from a health point of view, it means a healthy mind, body, and seeking that deeper goal within. So often we will, as doctors, we'll try and make that physical body healthier, or make someone free of some agitation, it may be, or sort something out. But actually, what is that person seeking? What is their goal of life? And as they're finding that inner goal, then that happiness can come. So may I reach, we are all seeking it. Sometimes we're seeking it, as you say, if only I could have that new house, that new thing, whatever. Why? So eventually when you find out, it's so I can be happy. And that happiness is actually that calmness, that peace of mind. And once that's there, happiness is experienced. So for me, it's very much a state of calmness of mind, and a lot more than that as well. And we know from our spiritual teachings that inner Satchit and Ananda, our very inner nature, is that of bliss. So actually we are that bliss ourselves.
Wonderful. You remind me of a beautiful, from the Nirvana Ashtakam, it says, Chidananda Rupa, Satchit Ananda, you just mentioned. Indeed. We are actually the happiness. So over to you, Dr. Milind Shah, and I'm sure everyone would have a wonderful time, a wonderful session.
Good, and for you too. Chidananda Rupaha Shivoham. So we just had Shivratri as well. So it was a nice reflection of Adi Shankaracharya there. So we begin, but lovely to see you again smiling. And I hope everyone who's watching has got a smile on their face, because we know, even from a health point of view, that even this act of smiling sometimes immediately just triggers the mind and brings on those happy hormones within. We know that actually we're much more than just hormones and chemicals, but actually that's one modern way of thinking about it as well, as we have these inner chemicals called endorphins. Once you smile, once you exercise, and now we've got Seema Ji with us, who's going to tell us a little bit about her journey in happiness and meditation. We can see even those chemical changes in our brain. There's much more than that, but even then, for a modern scientist to think, what is that? Even if we can create those happiness changes. So just now, wherever you're watching, do have a smile on your face. Sometimes, I think even Saivani was saying at the end, when you get angry or upset, you have a frown on your face, or we can have, but maybe smile. So with that, a warm welcome to everyone to Healing Our Earth. I think it's our 66th session. So I know it's been going throughout the whole day, and I'm now joining you towards the tail end of this journey as we carry on. We've got two lovely coming up. Seema has joined us, Seema Bhatia. And Seema, I know you're no stranger to Healing Our Earth either. And I think you have presented before as well on here a few times. I'm looking at your thing. It says you're in Hong Kong. Are you in Hong Kong?
Oh, sorry, I need to change that. Actually, I've just moved into the UK in August. I will be shuttling between Hong Kong and the UK, but pretty much more in the UK for the children's
UK now.
education. Yes, yes.
Well, I hope
yes.
you've settled in very much to UK, and can be different to
Certainly.
Hong Kong.
It's very different. Yes, it's a lot quieter. It's a lot more close to nature. The pace of life is slower, so it's a very welcome gift from God, I would say. A very welcome gift from God. Yes, and I'm enjoying it thoroughly. And I wanted to say a global namaste to everyone on this platform. Thank you very much to the whole community and coordinators for having me, especially to the founder, Mr. Neil Kumar. Thank you so much. It gives me great pleasure to be on this platform that spreads so much happiness and so many colors of joy. It really is wonderful.
So and a warm welcome to you, and that we'd like to introduce our guests to you now as well. So just as you're there on the screen, and I think you've heard it first, London is actually closer to nature and is actually quieter. That's the thing first I've heard it here, so that's really good.
It is indeed much quieter than Hong Kong. Hong Kong is a bustling city of lights. Yes. And it's constantly moving. If you visit it, life is very fast over there, you know.
And as we've seen, even in this lockdown, as things have changed here as well, we're that much more closer to nature. I think as we've started with Healing Our Earth last year, when we began with Gayatri Mantra, people were just saying how much this lockdown has changed as well. I know people are now waiting to hear from you rather than us chatting, so we should hear a little bit about you as well. So your topic is going to be sort of happiness and joy. Those of you, some of you may be logging in, have met or know of Seema before, but she was born and raised in Nairobi, Kenya, and a family in the food business and extensive travel in Africa, India, and Southeast Asia have allowed her to follow her passion and grow in knowledge in breath work, meditation, and also the effects of food on the body and mind as a whole. Seema was drawn to meditation at a very young age, experienced several schools of thought, including Siddha Yoga and Mayan practices. Seema's present-day meditation is focused on the teachings of Sri Ravi Shankar of the Art of Living, and she attempts to bring joy and benefits of these practices to the wider community through live demonstrations and online classes. As a breath, water, and sound teacher, that sounds really quite fascinating, so hopefully you can share some insights onto that. And by teaching simple meditation techniques to improve the quality of our lives. So I'm really looking forward to this because it's such a common term now used, but especially in the last 10 years, decade of this topic of meditation, even mindfulness. Everyone has their different takes on what this is, and it'll be really helpful for your very simple, I'm sure, explanations and guiding us on your reflections. So Seema, once again, a namaste and a welcome both to Healing Our Earth and to London. Please take us on our journey.
Okay, so before we begin, since it's World Happiness Day and there are about 22 people watching right now and probably a lot more on YouTube and Facebook, so let's use the power of collective energy to really center ourselves within, you know, and really draw on this energy to send out all positivity to the whole universe right now so that it can heal, reboot, and rebirth. And what a better time to do it than in spring, right? So let's just close our eyes and bring our hands together in Anjali Mudra or Namaskara at the center of your heart. This is a mudra or a hand gesture where the left hemispheres and the right hemispheres of the brain meet, and it symbolizes unison. So let's close our eyes and let's all take a deep breath in. And slowly breathe out. And another deep, long breath in. And let go. We will now chant Om 3 times. Breathe in for Om. Om. One more time, a deep long breath in for Om. And one last time, a deep, long breath in for Om. Bringing your hands down to rest on your thighs, very gently. Let's use the power of this collective energy to send positivity to our planet. And I will say a short Sanskrit mantra. For those of you who know the mantra, you can repeat along with me. And for those of you who don't, just hold the awareness in your hearts that you're sending this huge bowl of positivity out to the universe and beyond. Sarvesham Swastir Bhavatu. May the whole universe be well and happy. Sarvesham Shantir Bhavatu. May all beings in the universe and beyond be peaceful. Sarvesham Mangalam Bhavatu. May there be auspiciousness for all. Om Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Breathe in and breathe out. Now just take your hands and shake them. Just shake it all off, like my spiritual teacher says, be the movers and the shakers. So you just want to shake that stress off you from up to down, just shake it off. Good, just one more time. Well done, you're all doing so well. Excellent. Centering yourselves with your eyes closed, just sway from side to side, very gently, loosening up your body, preparing it for meditation. Breathing, just very easy, slow sways, side to side, left to right, right to left. Beautiful. Excellent. Bringing your hands back in Anjali Mudra Namaskara at your heart center. We're going to do the breath of joy. A very powerful breath. We will do this 3 times. Take a deep, long breath in. And stretch back. Palms flat. Just feel like you're absorbing all the rays of the sunshine, all that positivity. And as you breathe out, come down. Hug yourself really tight. Honoring yourself. Rocking from left to right, just as you were, like a baby in your mother's womb or in your mother's lap. Many of us have not had the chance to meet our family during this lockdown or have a hug from a loved one. Breath of joy again. Inhale, hands up in the air. Stretch back. Sunshine, positivity and light. And exhale. Hugging yourself tight. Cradling yourself. Left to right, right to left. Just like a baby in his or her mother's lap. Beautiful. Let's do this one more time. Hands up in the air. Deep, long breath. Coming down. Cuddling yourself. Giving yourself this wonderful hug. Rocking yourself from left to right, right to left. Feels so good. Remember to keep your eyes closed throughout the whole process. Again, centering yourself at Namaskara. Throwing your hands up into the air, just up, straight up. Envision this ball of light, golden, shimmering silver light, just resting like a globe between your palms. And as you begin to pull your hands down towards your body, you're going to pull this light into your head, over your face. It's scintillating bubbles of light coming down your shoulders, traveling down your arms, into your hands, down your upper torso, abdomen, hips, thighs, your knees, calves, ankles, and your feet. As you do this, bring your mind to accept all that's happening around you. Any sounds, maybe the sounds of the car, the birds chirping outside, the children playing, the sounds of your breath. You are now in harmony with your environment. I accept all sounds and noises around me. I am in harmony with my environment. Now become aware of your whole body. Bring your awareness to the first dimension of your body, first dimension of your existence, your body. Bring your awareness to the weight of your body. 40 kilos, 50, 60 kilos, whatever it is. Take a deep, long breath in. And as you exhale, place this entire weight on the chair or the sofa that you're sitting on. So in effect, you are seated on the chair and the chair is carrying the weight of your body. We came into this world as gurgling little babies weighing just 4 or 5 kilos. Today, we weigh 60, 70, 80 kilos. Let us honor our body. And respect our body. Our body is a precious gift to us from nature. We must honor and respect it as the temple of our soul. Our body is composed of millions and trillions of cells, scintillating energy that is in harmony with the scintillating bubbles of light, electricity that we pulled into our body. We are this energy. Breathe in. Slowly breathe out. Shh. Very slowly and very gently, let us take our awareness to the second dimension of our body. The breath. Let us take a deep, long breath in and slowly breathe out. Shh. Let us become aware of all the air that is circulating all around us and also within us. Let's take a deep breath in. And slowly breathe it out. Shh. Your incoming breath energizes your body, and your outgoing breath relaxes your body. Focusing on happiness. Welcome your incoming breath with a smile of happiness. And see off your outgoing breath as you would an honored guest. Breathe in. Nice, deep, long breath in, expanding your lungs. Opening up your chest cavity. And breathe out long. Shh. We travel with awareness to our third dimension, our mind. Our body is like the wick of a candle. And our mind is like the glow, spreading all around us. Illuminating our body and all around us. Radiating light, the scintillating light. From every cell of our body. Breathe in. And breathe out. Shh. Whatever thoughts are coming into our mind, just allow them to come. Let them be. Good thoughts, bad thoughts. Whatever the process, whatever you feel, just let them be. Breathe in and breathe out long again. Shh. As our body begins to relax, our mind begins to expand. Allow this expansion to allow you to become aware of the walls in the room you are seated in. And the ceiling above you. Should you wish to travel beyond that, you may do so. Expansion is happening. When we allow the space for expansion, we also welcoming in the space for more joy, abundance, and happiness. Breathe in deeply. And slowly relax. There's nothing to do, nowhere to go. Just be. Repose within yourself with a smile. Rest. Deep, long breaths and deep, calming rest. You are peace. You are happiness. And you are joy. I have nowhere to go, nothing to do. I am peace. I am joy. I am rested. Relax more and more. Very slowly, with a lot of love, take your awareness to your right foot. Right knee. Right thigh. Right hip. Left foot. Left knee. Left thigh. Left hip. Bring your awareness to your abdomen. Your stomach. your chest cavity, your right arm, right shoulder, your left arm, left shoulder, your neck, the back of your head, the top of your head, your forehead, your eyes, cheeks, your nose, your lips and chin. Breathe in. Slowly breathe out. Bringing your hands together very slowly and gently, Namaskara. The left and right hemispheres of the brain meet in unison. Gently throwing your hands up into the air, stretching back, breath of joy. Wonderful. Coming down, crossing over your chest cavity, giving yourself a tight hug. Really thanking yourself for giving yourself this time, this moment to repose within yourself with a smile, to give yourself that space to create happiness within yourself so you can spread that happiness and joy. Taking you back to your original state when you were born as a baby, gurgling, no layers. Really thanking yourself deeply. You may slowly and very gently, you may open your eyes. Good.
Excellent. Thank you so much already. It feels like not wanting to break that silence really after that journey you've taken us on.
It's a very, very powerful meditation, actually.
It's right, taking us from the body to the breath, to the mind, in between.
To the thoughts, the thought process. Yeah. Is all the dimensions we have. We have the body, we have the mind, you know, we have all these layers that we have to go through. And we work through them. And the thing with meditation is mindfulness is the act of bringing your awareness on something. But meditation is the awareness of nothing. It's of just being and allowing the process to happen as it is. And the more you do it, the more natural it becomes, just like brushing your teeth. It becomes a part of your life. And the more you do it, the fruits come in slowly. There's no quick fix formula. You know, there's no magic that happens. Well, it does create magic in your lives in the sense that you have a greater sense of well-being, better health, higher energy levels, you know. You're more passive rather than aggressive in your thought process. You're more tolerant of everything around you, patient, energetic. You're allowing yourself that space to be centered with greater awareness. But it's something you have to do on a daily basis, and the prescription from my spiritual teacher is twice a day. So I am an Art of Living breath, water, sound teacher. And the meditation I walked you through was a Panchakosha with a little bit of my take on it. And breath, water, sound is actually what we call Navchaitanya Jyoti in the ashram. And it's what we go out and teach to the underprivileged. We actually go out and teach it to the underprivileged and bring more joy and happiness to their lives. And we also, demonstrate this meditation to others, and it gives me great happiness and joy to be able to have been able to spread this to all of you today. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Seemaji, for sharing that meditation with us. And as you say, the Panchakosha Vivek, these 5 layers
of existence, yes.
Exactly, and taking us on that journey. And you've said so many important things, even things that I was reflecting on as I was just remaining in that silence. And you said, giving yourself that time, that space. You've talked about, whether it's twice a day, as we practice more and more, then it becomes as natural as any other habit. And often it's when you reflect with people and we all give our obstacles, say life is so busy, etc. What other tips can you give for those who are watching to say, well, how do we imbibe this technique, any technique, into our daily routine?
Meditation is an ancient wellness practice, okay? It has been celebrated by several schools of thoughts, the ancient Mayans, the shamans, Taoism, Buddhism, Hinduism, Sikhism, Sufism, Christianity. Every school of thought has celebrated meditation as an ancient well-being practice, okay? Which gives you greater energy levels, reduce stress levels. It's done over a period of time. It can shift your DNA. They say studies have been conducted by Johns Hopkins University on the benefits, I have to say, of the Sudarshan Kriya, which is offered by the Art of Living. So the Art of Living is one of the world's largest voluntary-based organizations. I am part of that organization. It gives me great pride and pleasure to say that. And it's spearheaded by the World Ambassador of Peace, His Holiness Sri Sri Ravi Shankar. It started 40 years ago and it has spread into 160 countries worldwide. We also have the International Association for Human Values, which is headquartered in Geneva, which does several projects all over the world, like Read Library, tree planting, climate crisis, tsunamis, everything, relief, everything, you name it, we're there. And my spiritual teacher's belief is in a stress-free society. And he says, I can't do it alone. He says, I need you all to go out there and spread this happiness and spread this life and give people the tools to be able to do it. We have a prison rehab program, which is very powerful in Hong Kong and in South Africa as well, which has transformed the lives of prisoners, where they say, I used to believe that I could resolve everything with a fight, but now I can just walk away. So these are the tools that are given to us through the practices of coming into the present moment, taking our mind out of the anxious future, or the regretful past, and just being in the moment, reposing within yourself, having a sense of greater well-being, happiness, a sense of expansion, gratitude, abundance, sharing, giving, making room for more, it's better clarity of mind, it's slowing down your pace of life, learning to give yourself the gift of relaxation. This is what I say, people. If I called someone up tomorrow, a friend of mine, I say, hey, let's go for a coffee. She say, yeah, what a great idea. I'd love to see you. And that coffee would take 40 minutes, 45 minutes, an hour. Or in the evening, for those who, like to go out for dinner or whatever, let's go out for dinner. Yeah. But if I ask you to take 15 minutes for yourself for meditation, even once a day, Why is it so difficult? You're ready for everything else. You have the time for everything else. So what meditation taught me is actually to go into my inner world in relation to my outer world, and focus more on being more passive, rather than aggressive and irrational, and just it changes your whole life. It changes your whole home. It changes your whole mindset. It changes your aura. Sometimes you'll be sitting next to someone who meditates, and we have wonderful schools of thought. We've got, Taoism, Buddhism, Raja Yoga, everything. And you sit next to someone and you say, God, I feel so good when I sit next to that person. Or I feel so good when I talk to that person. I feel so uplifted. Chances are you're sitting next to a meditator,
That's right, all those silent connections. And we know that from the history of spiritual discourse, how many spiritual discourses have taken place without even words being uttered, or just those simple words.
That's what I say, and it doesn't matter which path you take, the answer is the same.
Quite. So we could continue this very silent conversation together for a long time, but time has flown with us. It's now.
Oh my!
Yeah,
it has. Wow,
yeah.
That was fast. Okay, before I go, I want to thank the whole Healing Our Earth community and everybody for bringing all these colors of joy. The founder and director, Mr. Neil Kumar, for having me on this platform. And may everybody stay well, stay blessed, and be happy. Jai Gurudev. Thank you for having me.
Good.
Global Namaste.
Global Namaste, Jai Gurudev to you. And
thank you.
Really, thank you for sharing that with us. I'm sure we'll have you back, but I'm sure those who are watching as well, just inspired, whichever path they're on, or even the techniques you've taught today, to keep that effort going. And the even simple message that it's so easy to do those other activities. Now, can we take that time, giving that time to look within as well, and watching whatever comes up, but with that healing balm as well within, because sometimes even if those negativities come up, with that strength, with that faith that we may have.
Absolutely. And you will at times have to face your inner demons just so that you can overcome them. Yeah, what a great gift that is, right?
Yes. Well,
thank you.
Seema, well, I'm sure we'll see you again on Healing Our Earth.
Thank you.
This is a platform for everyone. And in a moment, we're going to have Gulpnaji with us as well. So do stay on. And
I will.
And namaste.
I will. Jai Gurudev. Thank you. Namaste.
Excellent. So those who are still watching, do share with you as well. So as we know, Healing Our Earth is also broadcast live on healingourEarth.com and various social media platforms. So those of you who are watching, do still share the word with your friends, because they can still rewind, watch sessions again. If you've missed something, you can always go back. And this platform is very much a community platform for everyone to share ideas together, to give support. And do look back. This is our 66th session. 66, that's unbelievable, really. And we're coming up to a 1-year anniversary. So we've already got Gulpnaji with us. And in a moment, Gulpnaji, I'm going to be introducing you. You're already laughing and smiling. And I know your theme is going to be on laughter. So really looking forward to that. I'm going to just see if I can try and share screen, because I'm just going to share with you a few dates coming up. So those who are watching, please do see here. So let's just have a quick look and see. Hopefully you can see a screen here. So just to let you know, obviously today we're the 21st of March, and sessions are still coming. Every week there's a session. So do, as you can see on healingourEarth.com, next week we go on the theme again of well-being and wellness, next Sunday, the 28th of March. The weekend after is in fact the Easter weekend. So hopefully people are a bit more relaxed. And there you normally have Easter weekends, the time to eat various things, maybe sweets or whatever, but actually do engage in the vegetarian kitchen, which will be on the Sunday, the 4th of April. And then a very special session the week after, the 11th of April, will actually be the 1-year anniversary of Healing Our Earth, and a very special session on mantra therapy. And I think there'll be a chance really for all of us, many people, just to dial in on that day and actually share a mantra, share a thought. And if we remember, in fact, one of our inaugural sessions was the Gayatri Mantra session, where people were dialing in. So just to remind you again, here's some of the graphics you can remember. Next week is well-being and wellness, next Sunday. The week after Easter, you can see an Easter vegetarian kitchen. So we'll see what's going to be cooking that time. Maybe some fancy Easter eggs, but something a bit more healthy. And just a reminder for those who certainly are in the UK, today is actually Census Day. And so by taking part, you'll help the community get the services needed now in the future. And the census really gives a picture of all the people and the household in England and Wales. So if you're living around here, please do complete your census. If you need help, do seek help from anyone, either on paper or online. And on behalf of everyone here, you can see some of the channel partners here, which are displayed on the screen as well. But without further ado, I'm going to stop screen sharing because we've got Kalpana Doshi with us as well now. Kalpana, namaste to you and a warm welcome.
Namaste.
Good to see you and welcome to Healing Our Earth. I'm going to just share a few words about you to our guests as well. And I'm just bringing them up so I can just share with you as well. So Kalpana is actually a laughter yoga leader based in London with over 9 or 10 years of experience now. She qualified from the Dr. Kataria School of Laughter and Yoga in 2012 and has since established her own company entitled Spirit Laughter. She delivers sessions centered around laughter yoga, guided meditation and breathing exercises for corporate clients, communities, old people's homes, volunteer organizations, private individuals, charities, and health well-being retreats, as well as social events. Kalpana has been involved in some quite highlighted sessions, including the Diwali in Trafalgar Square, which we all know about, Diwali in London, which was in 2019 last, actually physically on the square, the Z London Mela, the Corona Energy, I'm not sure which Corona that was, but I'm sure this is Corona Energy 2019, the Habs Girls School in 2020, Karuna Manor Care Home, and also a mantra therapy, well-being, urban spirituality well-being retreat in Tuscany. So lots of things you've been part of, and I'm sure you can tell us all your different experiences working with different people. And Kalpana believes that the more you laugh, the more you're able to laugh whatever life throws at you. What a great way of doing it. It's so true. And I think it'd be really interesting to hear your feedback. You've actually got a website called spiritlaughter.com. So without further ado, a warm welcome to you, Kalpana, to Healing Our Earth. And do share your laughter with us. And I hope all of you watching, you can make us laugh at ourselves and the world at large.
Right. First of all, thank you, Dr. Milan Shah, for such a lovely introduction and welcome. And thank you, Nil Kumar, for organizing this. A global namaste to everyone who's participating. Right. So first of all, what is laughter yoga? Laughter yoga is a unique concept devised by a physician called Dr. Madan Kataria, and that's because he knew that laughter is the best medicine. What he did was he got a few friends together in a little park in Mumbai to share jokes and share a laugh. But then they realized that they were not laughing because the jokes were wearing thin. And what he did was he devised these laughter exercises because he knew as a physician that our brain doesn't know the difference between a fake laugh and a real laugh. So it originally started in a little park in Mumbai, in India. But then at the moment, now currently we've got like 200 laughter clubs, hundreds of laughter clubs in over 200 countries in the world. So why do we laugh? Besides laughter being the best medicine, there are several benefits of laughter. First and foremost, it strengthens your immune system. It brings more oxygen in your body. It increases your feel-good hormones like the endorphins and the serotonin. It reduces the cortisol, the stress hormone in your body. It's like an internal workout. And when we are laughing and we're doing a fake laugh, as I said before, the brain doesn't know the difference between a real laugh and a fake laugh. So when we start doing a fake laugh, a real laugh kicks in. Laughter helps us with anxiety and depression. It lifts our mood. There are so many, many, many benefits to it. What I will remind you is
that please, when I describe the exercises and when we laugh, please listen to your own body. The contradictions are, if you have high blood pressure, please don't overexert yourself. If you're recovering from an operation, just take it easy. Listen to your body. Right. A famous psychologist, the father of modern psychology, William James said, we don't laugh because we are happy because we laugh. That's why all these laughter clubs were invented. I mean, I've got friends, you know, they say, wow, what are you doing? All these key. But anyway, once they get into it, it's great. It's a great stress buster. It's an aerobic exercise. I'm repeating myself because it helps with depression and anxiety. It helps you feel younger, look younger. And in this day and age, we need it more than ever because it helps with our immune system. Right. The reason we do laughter yoga, it's because it's a choice. We choose to laugh. It's not by chance. So we're going to be participating in these exercises. And then when we laugh, we're going to do a big, deep belly laugh. And we're going to be like children. You know, children laugh hundreds of times a day. When we are born and we are pure, as we grow up, we build layers and layers and layers of stuff that happens to us, and we become more and more and more miserable. But, you know, children don't have much. They run around freely and they're laughing all day. And so when we are going to laugh, we're going to do it with childlike playfulness. Right. There are 4 steps to this laughter. So first and foremost, Dr. Milan Shah, you're the only one on here. So normally I'm used to lots of real people around me and we are exchanging energies, or I have a big screen, several screens full. And, you know, even through the screens, I can see people's, you know, emotions coming through. So the reason it's called laughter yoga, it's not because we're going to do different poses like the tree or dog position or whatever. We're going to use our breath to laugh. That's why it's called yoga. We're going to do pranayama. We're going to do deep, long breaths in between to laugh. Right. And then the first step is breathing. The second step we're going to do is clapping. And when we clap, we're going to keep our palms open and we're going to activate our pressure points. I'm going to demonstrate, and it's just you and me, so we won't ask everyone to turn their mics off. So we're going to keep clapping. Dr. Shah, Milan Shah, we keep clapping like this. And we're going to do big eyes and big smile. Oh, give me a big smile. Yeah, right, great. So we're going to keep clapping and we're going to, this is activating all the acupressure points. Right. When I put my hand up, we stop. So now we're going to add some rhythm to it. So we're going to go 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. So right. So the procedure is we're breathing, we are clapping, we've added rhythm to it, and now we're going to add some chanting to it. So we're going to say ho, ho, ha, 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 ho, ho, ha, 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 ho, ha, ha, ho, ho, ha, 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 ho, ho, ha, ha, ha. Right, great. So these are all the steps to the laughter yoga. And now we're going to carry out some exercises. The other thing is, when you laugh, this is a tricky one. I did mention serotonin and I did mention another happy hormone, but there's also, I mean, you're a doctor, Dr. Milan Shah, so there's this hormone, oxytocin, and the love hormone, which you get from hugging and other intimate activities. But when you do a big, deep belly laugh, even that is released in your brain, a happy hormone. So that's why it's so beneficial. And now the laughter exercise we're going to do, it's in 3 little laughs. So a short laugh, a medium laugh, and a long laugh. I'll demonstrate the first one. So I'm going to do the Namaste laughter. So I'll do it. And Dr. Shah, Dr. Milan Shah, can you unmute yourself?
I will unmute. Yeah, no, I'll unmute.
Lovely.
Now,
so I'm going to do a short laugh, a medium laugh, and a long laugh. And I would love you to laugh with me. And all over the world or wherever you are, this is for your well-being. And please, please, please laugh with us. So I'll demonstrate first. So we go. So let's start together now. 1, 2, 3, go. Selena, good. Thank you for putting your camera on.
Okay, we've got some more people.
Reinu, brilliant. Oh, I'm so happy to see you guys. Right.
Good.
Lovely. So now that I can see more of you, I can really feel the energy coming through. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay. Oh, Dolly. Hi, Dolly. Lovely. So let's center ourselves. Put your hands on your heart and breathe in and out. Breathe in again and out. Breathe in and out. Thank you. Vimla. Thank you, Vimla, for joining. This is for your well-being, Selena. Remember, when you do a short laugh, a medium laugh, and a long laugh, right? So we're doing a greeting laughter. We're putting our hands on our heart and we're greeting everyone around us. So short laugh, medium laugh, and long laugh. 1, 2, 3 together. Can you please unmute yourselves? Selena, Vimla, Reinu, Milan.
Yes, we're.
Okay, let's do it together. Selena, unmute yourself. Vimla, if you can unmute. Reinu, unmute.
They can't unmute themselves. Just carry on with yourself and Milan Shah, please. Thank you. Over.
Right. Okay. Lovely. Thank you. All right. So let's do the clapping. At least you saw me all of you saw me doing the clapping, right? So we are activating the acupressure points. We want to energize our body. So let's clap it out with the rhythm and the chanting. Let's do it together. 1, 2, 3, go. Ho, ho, ha, ha, ha. 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 Lovely. Thank you so much. Saroj Ben, thank you for joining. Lovely to see you on here. Okay, so the next exercise, it's called a 1 meter laugh. When you go to the Indian fabric shops and you buy a sari, or even the African shops, or even in Thailand or Malaysia, and you're trying to buy a sari, and then you say 6 yards of material, you know, they measure it like this. So we're going to do a short laugh, a medium laugh, and a long laugh. And when you laugh, I want you to open your chest wide and literally throw all your worries out to the universe. Take everything out from your own body. The universe is there to protect you. This session is called Healing the Earth. The earth is there. The earth protects us. It supports us. we have to hand over our worries to a higher power. So what we're going to do is a short laugh, a medium laugh, a long laugh. Remember, big eyes, big smile, and a big belly laugh, okay? So let's breathe in and out 3 times before we do the exercise. So nice long breath in and out. Breathe in and out. Breathe in and out. And I know I've got 2 or 3 close friends here. I know they're recovering. So I wish you well, and let's wish you well with the laughter. So 1, 2, 3. Okay. So you see, because our brain doesn't know the difference between a fake laugh and a real laugh, when we're doing a fake laugh, I just can't help it. A real laugh kicks in. Right. So let's breathe in again and out. Breathe in and out. Breathe in and out. Okay. The next laughter exercise I'm going to do is a laughter cocktail. Remember, everyone, happiness, joy is our birthright. So next thing we're going to do is we're going to make a laughter cocktail, where we're going to make a cocktail where we're going to put lots of love and then peace and joy, and then we're going to drink lots of happiness. No one can wipe our smiles off our face. No one can take our happiness away from us, okay? It's up to us. And this exercise now we're going to do together, we're going to make a big jar, a love cocktail, and it's for our well-being. It's for everyone around us. We are going to be so happy that we're going to spread so much joy and love and happiness around us, and no one can take it away from us. Okay, so a short laugh, a medium laugh, and a long laugh, okay? So you're all going to do it with me now. Welcome, Gayatri. Lovely to have you on here. Right. So 1, 2, 3, full participation, okay? 1, 2, 3, go. Oh, goodness gracious me. Sorry, I can't help it. The fake laughter has instilled a real laughter. Okay, hands on our heart. Okay, breathe in and out. Breathe in and out. Breathe in and out. Okay. Let's do the laughter cocktail one more time before I move on to another exercise. So, are we ready? It's non-alcoholic, by the way. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Dr. Shah, knock it back. Come on.
Right back.
Dr. Milan Shah, yeah. Hang loose.
Hang loose. Hang loose. Hey.
Okay, I think I think we need a bit more participation from Dr. Milan Shah. And
Okay.
in that case, okay, let's all roll our shoulders. Let's roll our shoulders frontwards, all the way around. Okay, and then backwards. Thank you, everyone. You're doing so well, and I'm so happy to be here. Okay, stretch your hands up and all the way around, forward, all the way back, 3 forwards, and then 1 backwards. That's it. Right. Wonderful. Okay, last exercise. So, where Healing Our Earth program is all about goodness and happiness and good thoughts and all sorts of things. So the last exercise I'm going to do is a mental flossing, where we are going to take out all the bad thoughts from our mind, our brain, our body, wherever the thoughts are going, and think only good thoughts. So we're going to do a short laugh, a medium laugh, and a long laugh. And a lot of us are very guilty of not flossing every day. So the dentist always tells us to floss, floss, floss. But today we're going to floss away negativity, bad thoughts, bad feelings, everything. So short laugh, medium laugh, and a long laugh, okay? Dr. Milan Shah?
I'm ready. I'm very much ready.
Are you sure? Let's get Can you get your floss ready, please?
Got my floss ready.
Okay, right. Everybody ready? 1, 2, 3. Oh, the thread broke. Okay, we have to do it again.
Get the negativities out.
Okay, let's breathe in between. Nice long breath in and out. Breathe in and out. Breathe in and out. Okay, floss ready? Ready. 1, 2, 3. Love it. Okay, so let's clap it out. You all know how to clap. Oh, oh, ha, ha, ha. Oh, 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 ha, ha, ha. Oh, 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 ha, ha, ha. Brilliant, brilliant. You're amazing. Okay, nice. Let's breathe in. Let's center ourselves again. Breathe in and out. Breathe in and out. Breathe in and out. Okay. You have all been amazing. And to just end the laughter part, I want us all to do very good, and yay. I want you to be completely free-spirited, okay? All of us. So 1, 2, 3, we'll do it 3 times together. Very good, very good. Yay!
Yay!
Very good, very good. Yay! Very good, very good. Yay! Brilliant. Okay. Can you give me a feedback of whether you liked it or it was okay or it was like this? Yeah? Thumbs up? Brilliant. Dr. Milan Shah, can you tell me what how much time I have or what the schedule is, please? Can you give me?
So in one sense, we are out of time, in the sense it's now 7 o'clock. So this was sort of towards the end of our session, but you may want to still share something with us. So,
well,
or an exercise or some thoughts. So please do.
Okay, great. So I do a beautiful, even though I say it myself, I do a beautiful guided meditation, but since we are out of time, I won't do that today. Hopefully Neil Kumar will let me come again and do it another time, but I would love to end this session with an amazing poem, if that's okay with you. Is that okay,
Yes.
Dr. Shah?
Please do, please do.
Okay.
I'm still in a laughing mood, and then I'm sure we'll be happy to have you back as well.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Do share the poem with us, please do.
Okay, so Dr. Milan Shah, Selina Cheshire, Renu Sharma, Saroj Shah, Dolly Parekh, A. Gayatri Vimla, and Neil Kumar. This is specially for you. Okay, so this poem is called Be Like the Sun. May laughter reach those eyes and hide those painful lies. That soul-wrenching pain you feel, let not your shine it steal. Keep walking with your head held high. Look up as your eyes search the sky. There is your answer, you know. Be like the sun, put on a show. May happiness feed your soul and hide that deep, ghastly hole, that despairing cry that whispers through. Let it out, don't let it brew. Walk like there is no tomorrow. Be like the sun, put on a show. Shine like you carry 1 billion lights. Give up this pain, give up this fight. Spread warmth and happiness wherever you go. Put your best suit on with a tie or a bow. Smile with the truth only you know. Be like the sun, put on a show. Thank you. A global namaste. I'm privileged to be here tonight. Thank you.
Thank you so much, and a namaste and a laughing namaste to you, really, with that wonderful session. And do stay on, even those of you who are on the Zoom session. We know that this is being broadcast live on various channels, but the Zoom, we're using the Zoom platform, will remain open even once the meeting closes. So those of you who are still on, even yourself, Kapna, please do stay on to the meeting, even after we've stopped broadcasting. There's a chance if you wanted to share anything else. But those who are watching online and through various platforms, on behalf of everyone at Healing Our Earth, thank you so much for bringing that laughter. And the things I'm picking up on are that as soon as even as you say, when you laugh, even doing an impromptu, say a fake laugh, immediately it generates a genuine laugh. So your brain doesn't tell the difference, and you say we don't laugh because we're happy because we laugh. And I can see that radiating from your face and what you've been doing as well. So we're almost coming, well, we are coming to the end, but a few burning questions, but one, look, you've gone out, I can see, to old people's homes, to schools, to places, particularly in London now, different areas of the world, people sort of laugh much easier. I think when I usually go to India or Southern Hemisphere countries, they seem to be always a bit more open. When you come to the Northern Hemisphere or Europe, people seem a little bit more closed. Not always, this is maybe just a stereotype. But how have you found it? I mean, you've gone into, let's say you've gone into a high school, you've gone into a mela. When you just get caught with an audience who seem to be not wanting to laugh, what happens? How do you overcome that?
Yes. So thank you for asking that question, Dr. Shah. So I've done corporate sessions where I've had men with folded arms, saying, "You're right, try and make us laugh." So yes. One of my friends is quite high up in some corporate world thing, and she gifted her team a Christmas gift. So they came on Zoom between Christmas and New Year, and she bought a Christmas present for them to a laughter session. And there were these, like I had this whole screen full of like 30, 40 people, and there were guys sitting there, right, you try and make us laugh. And you should have seen Dr. Shah. It was amazing. Even they gave excellent feedback. It's just a cultural thing. Men, men need to loosen up. They need to let go. And people we are conditioned, or as I said before, we are pure when we are born. And as we grow up, we build all these layers of behaviors around us. And oh, you mustn't laugh too loudly. You mustn't behave like this here. You mustn't do this there. And, laughter is the best release you can get. So we had amazing feedback, and they loved the session. So yeah, sometimes people don't want to laugh at certain events, but then they can't help it and they start smiling a little. There are many people who find it difficult to let go completely. Some are more receptive to it than others, but the more you laugh, the more beneficial it is for your own well-being.
For sure. So as you say, the more we do it, and it just relaxes us as well, and then all
Yes.
those hormones and things, and just we lighten ourselves. So with that,
Yes.
everyone who's watching, I hope you had a good laugh, and we can just let go of any insecurities or any inhibitions we may have. And you've done it, and Gopalji, you've done it online. I know it's that much more challenging to do it in front of a screen.
I know.
But you can see even your laughter is coming straight off the screen, so I can certainly feel it. So do stay on, those who want to stay on, or those do please stay on. But in terms of our broadcast, we're now coming to an end. We've had a whole day, in fact, of that theme of happiness, where we've had a chance today on Healing Our Earth. Do go back, those who are watching, do go back to the website and see today's sessions and the vast array of sessions we've had over the months, really, coming from the very serious themes of COVID and medical experts who've come on, to the theme of mantra therapy, to that of vegetarian and vegan cooking, wellness, music. There have been children. There was a Mother's Day session, a children's. So there have been wonderful sessions to watch on Healing Our Earth. And this was the 66th session carrying on. So with that, again, just going to share screen just to give you once more of what sessions are coming up. So you can see again next week. So next Sunday, Wellbeing and Wellness. The Sunday after, the Easter weekend, is the Vegetarian Kitchen. And then on the 11th of April is the 1-year anniversary of Healing Our Earth, and a session for you all to join in. So you can see you've got Wellbeing and Wellness next week. I've got there. I actually found this Dr. Kataria. So hopefully you can see that Kalpana on the screen. And you can see, he said, when you open your mouth and laugh, you are opening the door to happiness. So I literally, as you were speaking, I saw a picture of Dr. Kataria. And again, just a reminder that today is Census Day for those in UK. So with that, those who are watching, as we know, we end our Healing Our Earth session always wishing you well, peace, happiness, and keeping calm. And wherever you are, stay safe, stay well, wherever you are in this time. I know things sometimes in many countries, things are getting much better, which is great. But even in that mind, keep yourself well protected. Those, if you are offered the vaccine and you think it's appropriate for you, please do take that. It will help. And follow all of the guidelines still within keeping yourself safe. But today's theme, not only keeping yourself physically safe, but also keeping the mind calm and finding those various reflections. I'm sure people who reflected on happiness, and also we ended with that of laughter. And prior to that, we had a wonderful meditation on these 5 sheaths of the body, mind, thoughts, breath, etc. So that, and we're going to sign off. Those who are still here, please join in as we chant our closing prayers, that we may align our minds. And wherever journey I'm on, may this session have strengthened me, my resolve. May I make that effort to carry on, whether it be on meditation. May I get rid of my inhibitions and just laugh with others and at myself and at the world. So that we'll chant Om, we'll chant the Gayatri Mantra, and we'll chant Sarve Bhavantu Sukhinaha, may all beings be happy. We'll chant Om, and please chant these prayers along if you know at home, otherwise just enjoy this vibration. Om. Bhurbhuvaswaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo devasya dhimahi dhiyo yo nah prachodayat. May my mind, my intellect be illumined like the sun, be bright like the sun. Om sarve bhavantu sukhinah, sarve santu niramaya, sarve bhadrani pashyantu, ma kaschit dukha bhag bhavet. May all beings be happy, may all beings be healthy, and may none suffer. Om asato ma satgamaya, tamaso ma jyotirgamaya, mrityorma amritam gamaya. Om shanti, shanti, shanti. Lead me from the unreal to the real, from darkness to light, and from death to immortality. Peace, peace, peace be unto all. With that, we sign out till we see you next time.